Okay, I was gonna say we are back, but we're not actually back. Well, we're back kind of. I didn't stream yesterday, but we are finally at this point. We are going to be playing some. We're going to be playing some Blindfolded Dynasty. I've been waiting to play this for a while. Obviously, I took a break yesterday. I was going to try and stream Octopath Traveler speedrun stuff, but I ran out of time. And also ended up getting this ready to go as well. So, I mean, there's a few things I need to get out of the way with this before I go and actually start. Let's just make sure that the information's accurate first, which it should be. Obviously, we have a few things to go through before I begin. Obviously, this is a new game. So the rest of this week, assuming that I'm still playing this. So, what's today? Wednesday? Wednesday through Friday, we'll be doing this. Obviously, Saturday, we will be playing Sackboy Big Adventure with Allison on stream. Sunday, we'll probably do more of this. Monday will be speedruns. And then we'll keep going from there, depending on what happens. So that's plan, obviously. Obviously a few other things to remember and talk about as well is this is our next Let's Plat, or at least the plan anyway. For this to be the next Let's Plat. We'll just see how far we can go. Obviously, I do have grand plans for this game if I do get the... So, as you can see, I do have a death counter on the screen, which will count every time that we die from any fight. Anytime that we die from any fight, I will add to that counter. However, as I do the streams, I had an idea of, we'll have a picture of the main bosses and how many deaths we've taken, and we'll put an X to them when we've defeated them. And I'll put them above and below the game screen so I can show off those. I think that would be kind of fun to do. Because we can go and give that a shot and see how that looks. That's what I want to do for that one at least. But instead of me going and grabbing the pictures and making the silhouettes and... Instead of me grabbing the pictures, making the silhouettes, and then just having them appear as they go. What I'll do is after each stream, we'll add them to the list, I guess, because I don't know how far I'm going. I don't want to make them all. I don't want to make all the pictures, make all the silhouettes, and then I don't get to that point, and then I'm just going to waste the time. So instead, what I'm going to do is each game we are going each major boss fight, which I think is about 31 or so of them. I'm going to, if we don't take any deaths to them, then we will not put them on the list. If I do take deaths to them, then I will, put up a picture of them, and once we've killed them, we'll put an X through the thing, and then we'll put, on top of that, we'll put how many times we died to that particular boss, and then the main death counter will include every death, so every boss fight death, every normal enemy death, every full damage death, whatever, ends up being a thing. Obviously, in terms of this game, though, there is a lot of stuff that I need to do in terms of the actual platinum. I haven't had to put all collectibles on a thing in a while, but again, basically, a lot of the stuff will happen as we go. Obviously, my intention is to get all the battlefields done, a few equipment upgrade stuff, which we'll do as we play. Obviously, we've got to learn every spell. We've got to learn every spell. We've got to get our ranks up as high as possible. Get the best items. Get all the collectible tablets. Get all the flags. Get all these enemies that we've got to find. Do certain things in battle. As far as I know, nothing's missable because we're probably going to get it all done anyway. I'm not sure what these are for. I think these are just for, these are specific mission requirements, I believe. We've got to go through and make sure we do certain things in certain missions, and then most of the other stuff will happen as we go. Yeah, everything that happens here should happen as we go, because we'll be doing it anyway. So there's nothing that's actually missable. I believe we can keep playing as much as we want to, but we'll go through and get those as we think. That's why I've got all collectibles in the list, so... obviously before I begin, pretty much that's what the plan is. And we'll just see how things end up turning out. So yeah, let's begin. I guess I should also mention that I am using a walkthrough for the game. I'm using a walkthrough for the game because I do not want to miss any items. I do not want to miss any potential. Don't want to miss any items, and I don't want to miss any trophies or anything like that. Basically, don't want to miss any of that. So we're gonna go and make sure that we get all that done. And yes, I will be using a guide, and I don't really mind doing that. So let's just begin the game, shall we? I think I've already checked all the options, so I'll just do that when we get into the game. So let's do a new game, shall we? Now, there's no difficulty, which again is the way Souls games tend to work, so...
Elixir, the secret of the eternal path, a prize sought by the
I didn't realize it was this loud. I guess we'll fix up.
Among them was the first emperor of the Qin, who lusted for immortality. The result of his quest to obtain the forbidden medicine was a catastrophe. The elixir's power proved overwhelming. And in the years following the Dynasty's demise, it continued to exert a shadowy influence on conflict and political machinations. Many moons pass, and the Han Empire faces its final days. In these dark times, Elixir once again threatens to become the catalyst that awakens the dragons lying dormant across our land.
Bear witness to the power of your younger brother. The world shall soon bask in the majesty of the Yellow Heaven. Bring prosperity for all.
Oh, there he is. There's Zhao. Again, Yellow Turban Rebellion, which... Again, game's based on the Three Kingdoms, so... kind of cool to see the enemies, I guess, in first person. I think that's supposed to be the enemies, right? Was that us? I don't know. I'm fairly certain this game's not in first person.
Thank you for saving me. I'm glad you've recovered from your injuries.
I found you, bearer of the eternal elixir field.
Cutscenes look really good, actually. I do quite like these cutscenes. Oh, okay, oh, we make our own character? I mean, I'm not a big character creator person. I don't think I'll spend that much time, if any, in here. I don't like making characters. I'm not creatively minded, so I'm probably just gonna take whatever... we're given and thing. I mean, maybe I could make something, but... I mean, I'm not... I guess we can at least have a look, but... not really my wheelhouse, I guess, when it comes to creation. I don't know what I want to do. Hang on a second, why is my... Oh, I've got to... Do I have to just click something? I'm so confused. I can't even... Because I don't usually create characters. So I guess they're gonna give us like some random... I mean, I can at least try and like get a template. I'd rather just have a template of a character than maybe. Okay, you can actually have it be like, oh, like, you want to have certain, pronouns. I mean, I guess that's in the cutscenes, maybe? I don't know what the stance is meant to be for. Let's just leave all these. I'm gonna just leave everything generic. I don't really care about, like, customization, to be honest. I just wanted to pick something. I didn't realize we were gonna make our own character. I mean, I could have also maybe tried to make something else, but it's like, I don't know. I'd rather just go with what the generic appearance stuff is. Because all this stuff is way too much for me to, like, go through and just be like, oh, change all this. It's like, I'm not going to try and make a character. It's nice that they've got all this here, but it's like, I mean, I guess we could try making a character, but I don't know who we would make. But I'd rather just take a template and just... That's why I'm just looking to see if there's any, like, templates that I can just go by, because I don't make characters usually. Seems like it's pretty in-depth though, which is cool and all, but I'm just checking to see if there's any, like... So, if there's presets, it basically means that I can just pick something that fits. when there's at least presets, it means that I can at least pick something that... that doesn't look right for some reason. Because preset just means that it's like, oh, this is already, like, pre-made, so you don't need to bother about, like... checking in particular, like... I mean, this is pretty in-depth. You can make a lot of people, I think, in this. And then, yeah, all the stuff with height and stuff, I don't think it matters, because, I mean, I don't know what happens if I make, like, a character that's tall or short. I don't think it really matters. Also, every character comes equipped with abs. Which, again, I usually just go with whatever the generic look is. I mean, voice, we can change it at least. So we don't even talk. They all sound very similar to me, so I'm just gonna leave it. I could also just do randomize, that would be kind of funny, but I mean, I'm just gonna go with this. I don't really... Oh, you can change appearance later. I don't care about appearance, really, I just want to make something. I could have just done a randomized thing, that would have... Maybe we should have done that instead. Just randomized our character.
Finally. After all this time, my wish has been fulfilled.
As long as we have you, victory is still possible. Consider that a talisman of protection. It may just save your life one day. I cannot allow this travesty to continue. Let us depart.
Okay. 80, 184, remote mountain village.
Take this. I'm sure it will prove useful.
Okay.
It's a medicine created from refined chi. With it, you can heal most wounds.
Alright. Alright, well, I'm gonna just make sure that everything's working. I also just realized that this is very similar to the other games, where for some reason Souls-like games have a pause. You pause to start, but then you have to then pause again to be able to think in. At least this game has a pause button. Like, if it did not have a pause button, I probably, like, wouldn't even play it. Because, I mean, I can pause like this. This is what I need. Like, I don't know why most Souls games don't have a pause button like this. Because, you know, if you have something that you need to go and do, or you know, like, especially if it's, like, something, like, that you have to leave, how can you, like, you know, not have a pause button? I don't like that you have to... So I guess we'll have a look and see what all these are. I mean, I'll check all the stuff in the menu anyway, because that's what we usually do. So we get 2 weapons, I guess. So we're starting out with a saber. Type up 100 base of a thing. So it gives us different abilities. Spirit attack, attack guarding, defense. Okay, so affects how much HP the enemy loses. Base attack. The proportion of 5 phases virtue that's carried over each way. So there must be 5 different virtues. And so that's like telling us how good they are with those. How affects how much spirit the enemy loses when hit with this weapon. Affects how much spirit the enemy loses when hit with this weapon while guarding. How much is lost when guarding an attack with this weapon. Affects deflect, okay. And then apparently Starfall, leap high and forcefully slash downward, and then melee attack increases melee attack damage dealt. I mean, I don't know what all these And then we've got special effects. Flame attack power increases flame damage and status effect accumulation. Melee attack damage increases melee attack damage dealt. Increases spirit attack damage dealt. Damage to enemies with chill. Increases HP damage dealt to enemies with chill. A status effect inflicted when ice accumulation reaches a certain amount. Increases automatic spirit depletion during high spirit while preventing automatic spirit recovery during low spirit. Also increases stone damage received as well as overall damage. Okay. And then we've got all the equipment ones as well, which I'm a little bit overwhelmed, but I mean, I guess we can... We only have the one weapon, so that's fine. Ranged weapons, we don't have any. Armor-wise, Nameless Warrior Garb. Weight category design. Effects applied, special effects, and spirit resistance. Okay. Weight of the armor, affects resistance. Measure of resistance to elemental damage affects elemental damage and status affection. Yeah, okay. Total equipment weight is a proportion to the limit. So there is a weight limit. I don't like that. And we've got accessories that you can equip whenever. What else have we got? I don't know what these are for. And then usable items. Dragon's Cure Pot restores HP when used, can be used multiple times, and will not be lost when depleted. Resting by a battle flag will replenish it to full capacity. This pot was owned by a village boy in Shu province who had been attacked by the Yellow Turbans. His ancestors had once given aid to an impoverished warlock, Shufu. Later, when Shufu had risen in society with the support of the first Emperor of Qin, he remembered this kindness and sent them this sacred treasure. Okay. So we don't have any other items outside of... Deals minor damage to your opponent when thrown. As long as it's small enough to throw, any type of stone would suffice. Even pieces of broken tiles can be used. It's easy to restock. Okay. And then all this stuff here is... So, Wood Virtue affects HP and the amount of spirit lost when attacked. Fire Virtue affects the amount of spirit gained when attacking and the amount of spirit consumed by martial arts. Earth Virtue affects the equipment weight limit and the amount of spirit gained when defending an attack. Metal Virtue affects the duration that a high level of spirit can be maintained for until the spirit consumed by wizardry spells. And Water Virtue affects how easily enemies can detect you and the amount of spirit consumed when deflecting. Undisputed Virtue, 5 phases virtue that was unassigned. So that means that I have to pick... I hate... Like, I like to have builds that are good with everything, but it's like, And then Coppers and Accolades. Acquired value for requiring a wood phase spell. So these are all the spell-related ones. How much damage is dealt when striking an enemy with a melee weapon? Bow damage... Okay. You will find rare items more often if your luck is high. Hopefully, like, we get a good balance of everything. Like, all the virtues go up. Like, I'm assuming we're going to have to get every virtue up anyway. So I'll probably just evenly divide across them. That's usually how I would play. Fix the amount of spirit needed for martial arts. Total equipment weight limit beyond which movement is... Oh, okay, so there is... Yeah, I hate... Again, I hate weight limits. Like, I'm probably already not going to like this game, because it's going to be like, oh, you can only carry this much amount of equipment before your movement becomes bad. And it's like, yep, that's why I don't like these games. I hate weight limits, because it just limits the amount of options that you have that you're able to do. So I feel like I'm just going to be investing constantly into getting my weight capacity up, because yeah. I really don't like that. So this is accumulation with lightning attacks, flame attacks, stone attacks, toxin attacks, and ice attacks. I don't like weight limitations. What else is there? Positive, negative effects, special effects. Again, I guess we're going to get learning about this anyway. Titles. I have no idea what these are for. I guess these are just for... You get fame points, whatever those are used for, but we get... These don't tell me what they're for. They don't give me a list of what the titles do, so... Unless titles are related to... got Fame of Soldier, Fame of Fighter. Fame of Expert. And then different battle summaries, which maybe will give us information about other battle summary, story summary, kill summary, slay summary. Character profile completion 4%. Explore. Apparently, I don't know what that's for. Highest point reach 0.8 meters. Gestures obtained 61%. Playtime 20 minutes. Okay. Oh, there's actually tutorial videos. We're gonna watch all these, probably. Can control the camera and position the camera further. I'm gonna also need to swap this controller out as well. Move your character by using L, so that tilting it causes the character to walk slowly. Pressing L3 while running causes the character to dash. Walking is quieter than running, so enemies are less likely to notice you. So jump is X. Jump toward the wall to scale it. Jumping allows the character to get over obstacles and enemies and to climb to higher places. In some cases, you may be able to scale a wall to reach a place that is too high to jump to. Aerial skill allows you to use the body of an enemy to jump again. Spirit is a crucial factor in battle. Increases when you attack an enemy and perform a successful deflection. Spirit allows you to dodge, deflect, perform martial arts, and cast wizardry spells. When your spirit is positive, it will be consumed to increase the power of your attacks. Spirit decreases when you use it to perform critical actions or attack by enemies. When your spirit hits the level limit from receiving an enemy attack, you will not be able to maintain your stance and become defenseless to any attacks for a short duration. If your spirit stays unchanged for a while, it will start to return to default status of 0. This means a negative spirit will start to increase and a positive one will start to decrease. Dealing spirit damage to an enemy, either through martial arts, wizardry spells, deflection, or destroying parts, will shrink the upper and lower limits of their spirit gauge. Perform these actions repeatedly to lower the enemy's spirit down to its lower limit. Once shrunken, the enemy's spirit gauge remains so until you inflict them with spirit disruption. However, if their spirit rises above their limit, the lower and upper limits of their spirit gauge will recover by that amount. Guarding blocks enemy attacks, damage at the cost of spirit. You can still guard while flinching after an enemy attack, except for when you are in a weakened state. So 5 virtues, factors that can correspond to 5 phases and can be improved by leveling up. The virtues affect the following aspects. You already know about those. From the character menu, you can view and change equipment and supplies. You can also adjust a variety of settings and options. Switching melee weapons R2+, I guess that's change weapons. Using items up, switch item between left and right. Assign an item to an item shortcut from the equipment menu in the character menu to quickly use it during battle. You can also use items from the inventory menu. 7 kinds of items to the shortcut. 7 items, that's a lot. Equipping light armor allows for nimble movement. This allows you to outmaneuver your enemies and easily dodge, but when you do get hit, you will lose a significant amount of HP and thing. Heavy, robust armor can soften blows from enemy attacks, reducing injury and minimizing thing. However, such position. Okay, so I think there's no limitation. I think I can hold as much equipment as I want to hold, but in terms of wearing equipment, I have to determine whether wearing a certain piece of equipment is better than not wearing one. I guess that's the way that it works. We've got to figure out, like, so it's not going to be, like, over-encumbered, I guess, in terms of, no being over-encumbered when it comes to, yeah, no over-encumbered is what I'm trying to say. So that's at least good. As long as we don't have over-encumbered, it's fine. Because, I mean, the whole mobility thing we can work with. It just depends on what armor does what. By raising a marking flag, your fortitude rank will increase. Your moral rank drops after being killed, but will not decrease below your fortitude rank. The amount of morale points obtained while rising to moral ranks yet unreached will increase in proportion to the completion progress of battle flags. Marking flags in each part. You can check your completion progress via the travel function available battle flags. By defeating the leader, you can take the enemy's battle flag. The leader and their followers share their spirits. Defeating one of them can shrink the lower end of the spirit gauges of all nearby enemies. The stronger the enemy you defeat, the more spirit gauge will shrink. Moral rank affects your strength in battle. The same goes for your enemies. If an enemy's moral rank is higher than yours, it will appear with a different color to indicate a high-level threat. Threat level is shown with the following scale. Revenge or re-challenge, you will lose your moral points and half of your genuine ki when you are killed by an enemy. The moral rank of the enemy that killed you will increase. You can regain your lost genuine ki and morale points by defeating the same enemy. If the enemy is a boss, you will regain them by challenging them once again. However, if you die again before regaining them, the lost genuine ki and morale points will disappear. Part destruction. Some enemies have hardened body parts and they will use them to perform critical blow. After dealing enough damage to these hardened parts, you can destroy them by successfully deflecting the enemy's martial arts or hitting the hardened part with your martial arts or wizardry spells. Destroying these parts will greatly shrink the lower limit of the enemy's spirit gauge, and the enemy will no longer be able to perform critical blow with the lost parts. Breakfall right before hitting the ground. By performing breakfall right before reaching the ground, you can prevent damage from falling in height. Okay, so it's basically similar to Odyssey, where you could like roll before you hit. These just split them up. Okay. Encourages target. Encouraged targets will choose tactics according to their 5 phases characteristics. Overloaded. When your equipment weighs when your equipment weight exceeds 100%, you'll become unable to deflect and dodge. And martial arts spirits consumption will greatly increase. Shock is a status effect inflicted when lightning accumulation reaches a certain amount. Increases toxin damage received and gradually decreases spirit. Can be cured with a metal phase positive effect. Burns, a status effect inflicted when flame accumulation reaches a certain amount. Increases ice damage received and gradually decreases HP. Can be cured by performing a dodge in water. Can be cured with a water phase positive effect. Heaviness, a status effect inflicted when stone accumulation reaches a certain amount. Increases spirit damage received and decreases the amount of spirit gained from attacking or deflecting. Also increases lightning damage received. Can be cured with a wood phase positive effect. Poison. A status effect indicator when toxin accumulation reaches a certain amount. Gradually decreases HP and spirit and prolongs the duration of any negative effects. Also increases flame damage received. Can be cured with a fire phase positive effect. And chill, a status effect inflicted when ice accumulation reaches a certain amount, increases automatic spirit depletion during high spirit while preventing automatic spirit recovery during low spirit. Also increases stone damage received as well as overall general damage received. Can be cured with a earth phase positive effect. Then armor break, a status effect that accumulates when you're hit by glaives, halberds, spears, slashing spears, or styles. When inflicted with the fully accumulated status effect, causes you to stagger upon being hit by attacks. Okay. Oh, okay, character lore as well. So they've got the Blindfolded Boy. Blindfolded Boy is a young man whose true identity is unknown. He currently resides in a small mountain village located in Langyar Commandery, Shu Province. Turned up at the village after fleeing the fires that devastated his home. Although he had no family to rely on, he is on good terms with the villagers. He manages to live a simple life despite the world remaining rife with conflict. He has a calm demeanor and keen intellect beyond his young years, meaning he isn't easily phased. He's not fond of violence, but will take up arms to protect himself. Okay, so there is more stuff to learn. So as you go along, I guess. I don't know why I feel tired, but I went to bed like again early, and maybe it's because I woke up a thing as well. But all right, obviously Zhang Zhao. Oh, at least you can pause the scrolling. Hailing from Julu Commandery, it is one of the leaders of the Yellow Turbans, as well as the originator of Taiping Taoism. At the end of the later Han period, amid the neutering of the Imperial Court due to political conflict between corrupt bureaucrats, floods, earthquakes, and rebellion were rampant. Because powerful families took over much of the land, farmers lost their land and famine took hold. During this, Zhang Zhao, who had received elixir from a black-clad Taoist, took on the title of Great Sage Mentor, began gathering adherents as he forced others to repent for their sins and aided those who suffered from disease. Eventually, his followers numbered to the hundreds of thousands, and he took up the title of General of Heaven. He bade his followers in all provinces to rise up, greatly disturbing the order and rulership of the Imperial Court. So we will learn at least a little bit more about him, I guess, later. And then we've got Zhang Bao, hailing from Zhulu Commandery, is one of the leaders of the Turbans at the end of the later Han period amid the neutering. Okay, that's basically the same thing, right? Zhang Bao, along with his brother Zhang Zhao and Zhang Liang, received elixir from a black-eyed Taoist atop a mountain with their newfound power with three-started rebellion to unseat the corrupt House of Han and took power for themselves to realize their yellow heaven. Zhang Bao took on the title of General of Earth and tormented the Imperial Army using his fearsome sorcery. So they do look a little bit different. They look a little bit demonic in some ways. And then here's Zhang Liang, hailing from his thing. That's all the same that we said. He took on the title of General of Man in the absence of Zhang Zhao, led the Imperial Yellow Turbans as they repelled the army. Alright, so again, if you've played Dynasty Warriors before, pretty much the same thing applies to this game. Which again, the first what is it called? The first areas, I guess, that you go to and fight is always Yellow Turban Rebellion, I think. I think it's always the Yellow Turban Rebellion. And what does that say? Divine Beast? Bestiary, Demon Bestiary, which we can't look at, and then Encyclopedia, read about the world's history in important terms, which again, we'll go through and look at these anyway, because it's all lore. And I want to read all this in the first place. Records of the Three Kingdoms is a historical work set in China from 180 to 280 AD. It covers the struggle for supremacy between the three states of Kaowei, or Saowei, I think it's called, Sun Wu and Shu Han. The work begins in the final years of the later Han Empire and then recounts the rise and fall of each of the states. It was compiled by Chen Shu, an official of Western Jin. The dynasty that formed after the Three Kingdoms period ended with China's unification. The records are split into three books, the records of Wei, Wu, and Shu, and these are further divided into volumes that cover individuals' achievements. Work later inspired the widely beloved Romance of the Three Kingdoms, a work that blends the historical account with fictional elements from folk stories. Which is, again, why you get stuff like Lubu and stuff existing as well. So there are these characters are historically real. They are historically real, but there is obviously some fiction elements added. So elixir, consuming this mythical drug brings about an exponential increase in the body's ki, granting strength that exceeds normal human limits. The highly coveted recipe requires human ki in order to refine, and is known to only a handful of warlocks of the Eternal Way. To the common people, elixir is the stuff of fairy tales, only a handful of elites have ever retained it. Its effects are diverse and range from raising the morale of an army to healing wounds. However, misuse releases an overwhelming amount of demonic ki that transforms people into demons. Legends tell of several kings in ancient times, including the first Emperor of Qin, meeting tragic ends after being overcome by elixir's demonic ki. Genuine ki, this is the yang energy within ki. It is the counterpart of demonic ki, and is thought to be beneficial to living beings. Its awesome energy manifests as an orange light as it flows from the elixir field below the navel out of the ki pathways extending throughout the body. Holders of genuine ki must have either trained in the Eternal Way, or obtained the favor of a divine beast. It is claimed that all of the great figures who left a mark on history were imbued with genuine ki. The original creators of Elixir had only intended to provide an artificial source of genuine ki, but the power lost of those who sought it led it to becoming a source of dominant ki instead. Yin-Yang and the Five Phases. Initially developed in ancient China, Yin-Yang and the Five Phases are the concepts at the heart of a system of philosophy. In the Warring States period, Zhao Yun of Qi founded the school of naturalists that brought together the Yin-Yang and five-phase theories that had until then been separate. He posted two types of interactions between the five elements, earth, wood, metal, fire, and water that make up all things, generative yang and destructive yin. Alongside this, he expanded the five virtues transmutation theory that draws a correspondence between the cycle of the five elements and the changing of dynasties. The cycle began with the Yellow Emperor of the Earth virtue and was utilized by imperial dynasties up until the reign of Wang Mang of Xin. So the wood phase, one of the elements in the yin-yang five phases theory, the wood phase is symbolized by a full-leaved chua tree. Has a generative link to the fire phase as the burning of vegetation produces fire, and a destructive link to the earth phase as plants' roots suck nutrients from soil. It is represented by the color blue and is associated with King Long, which guards the east. Two of the 8 trigrams correspond to the wood phase. Their meanings are shake and ground, and these are visualized as ringing thunder and whistling wind, respectively. It is because of this that the five phases theory assigns thunder and wind to the wood phase. In the fire phase, one of the elements in the yin-yang thing, has a generative link to the earth phase as a burnt-out fire produces ash, and a destructive link to the metal phase as metals melt under extreme heat. It's represented by the color red and associated with Zhuke, which guards the south. One of the 8 trigrams corresponding to the fire phase, its meaning, its radiance, and it is visualized as 2 intertwining flames. In the water phase has a generative links to the wood phase as water nourishes plants, and a destructive link to the fire phase as water extinguishes fire. It's represented by the color black and associated with Xuan Wu, which guards the north. One of the 8 trigrams corresponds to the water phase. Its meaning is gorge, and it is visualized as a natural source of water. This trigram also signifies ongoing hardship, and it's counted among the 4 least auspicious trigrams. Metal phase has a generative link to the water phase as water forms on metal through condensation, and a destructive link to the wood phase as a sharp implement like an axe slices through wood. It's represented by the color white and associated with Baihu, which guards the west. 2 of the 8 trigrams correspond to the metal phase. Their meaning are force and reflection, and they signify heaven and an open marshland or emotions of joy. We've got the earth phase. It's a generative link to the metal phase as ores are mined underground, and a destructive link to the water phase as earth halts, waters flow. It is represented by the color yellow and associated with Qin, which guards the central region. 2 of the 8 trigrams correspond to the earth phase. Their meanings are bound and field, and they signify mountainous regions or a heart without desire and the vast earth beneath one's feet. Crushing defeats is a Chinese idiom referring to a state of being totally defeated. First appearing in the annals of Gaozu in the records of the Grand Historian, it consists of those symbols referring to defeat in battle, and those symbols which indicates a soldier's viscera being splattered in the dirt. It originated from a remark made by Liu Bang after he was picked to become county magistrate of Pei upon the death of the first emperor of Qin. He said that a terrible defeat would result from appointing the wrong person as leader, and only took the post after friends convinced him against his will. Then went on to overcome all of the land's other lords and became the founder of the former Han Empire, Emperor Gaozu. Revenge accomplished is a Chinese idiom that refers to regaining honor by taking vengeance. First appearing in the Huannanzi Compendious Essay, it originates from the spring and autumn period in China, when King Guzhan of Wu swore to his retainers Fan Li and Wang Shong to rebuild the county after losing a war with Yu. Or Yue, maybe? This principle was also invoked by Cao Cao in Romance of the Three Kingdoms when he invaded Shu province in 193 AD. His father, who had resided there, had been horrifically murdered, and Cao Cao Believed the province inspector Tao Qian was to blame. As vengeance, his troops slaughtered both man and beast indiscriminately until the Shishu River was dammed up with their corpses. Fall of the House of Han, that was in 176. The later Han Empire had a stable beginning with the reigns of the founder, Emperor Guanwu, his three successors. For some time after, each emperor died young, and while a child was on the throne, real power was in the hands of the two competing factions of officials and eunuchs. In the twilight years of the Han Empire, the officials hatched a plan to oust the eunuchs, but it came to light as they themselves were purged in what became known as the disasters of the Patrician prohibitions. The eunuchs thus gained far-reaching and nigh on unopposable authority, with Shangrang of the 10 eunuchs in particular wielding enormous influence. They were known to overlook the misdeeds of their family members and flatterers, while forcing unreasonable burdens upon everyone else. The people seethed with hatred for them, and trust in the House of Han eventually collapsed. Finally, the Yellow Turban Rebellion in 184. In the final years of the later Han Empire, a series of natural disasters inflicted misery on millions, and with the political situation aggravating matters, more and more bandits began to emerge. Amidst this, one man claimed that the House of Han had lost the mandate of heaven and sought to hasten its fall. This was the religious leader Zhang Shao, the founder of Taiping Taoism. Gathered believers through preaching before using elixir provided by a mysterious Taoist to convert them into an army of demonic soldiers. The uprising that ensued was called the Yellow Turban Rebellion from the colour of the garment the believers wore. It is a peasants' revolt on an unprecedented level and the first religious conflict in Chinese history. And then obviously these are all the game setting things, which I'll just recheck to make sure, but I'm fairly certain everything is, nothing's changed amongst these. Alright, so first of all I need to change my controller because this controller is going to start drifting upwards. And I don't want it to drift upwards. I want to make sure that we don't have that problem, because that means that we're going to be looking up constantly, and I'd rather just avoid that. Yeah, that's everything in the menu for now. So we'll worry about that thing. I will change the controller over.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, should just plug right in. Just make sure that it's all working before we continue. Okay. We're on Village of Calamity, which is the You can see at the top right there, Village of Calamity, recommend level 1, save the village overrun with yellow token soldiers. So this is the first mission. So pretty much we're going to get a bunch of tutorials. I don't think there's anything I need to worry about right now. It's mostly just going to be followed down the path. I haven't checked to see if there's a map option yet. And then we're going to get like an actual fight. And then we want to make sure that we grab a couple of these flakes. So, oh, is there no, I should check the controls actually as well. Is there a map option? Just the menu, character menu. Okay, so there's no map, I guess, so it's going to be a very similar thing. Guard is L1, normal attack is square, spirit attack is triangle, dodging is circle, jump is thing. Yeah, there's no map, okay. Alright, well, I guess we just... There's a mini-map, but, I think we just follow through. I can't, like, look at anything else. Normal attacks are fast, it can easily increase your spirit. Spirit attacks are slower, but deal more spirit damage, which can reduce the enemy's spirit gauge. Furthermore, when you have positive spirit, you can consume surplus spirit to increase damage. You will also not falter during... Okay, you can actually... So, cool. So I guess this is an enemy. Yeah, I'm just not ready for...
Impressive. I knew I was right in trusting you.
I'm also trying to figure out, like, where my health bar is and... What's this? Okay, so I guess if we see any sparkly objects, we should, if we see any sparkly objects on the ground, we should pick them up.
I don't think we will be able to pass through this way. Perhaps if we can climb past that watchtower.
Oh, they want us to climb up hills. Is that what they want us to do? Climb up the wall there. There should be a wall, and there should be another 2 guards. I can see this thing right here, but maybe we gotta let it down? Because the map doesn't really tell me where to go. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not sure what these key flakes do. I don't think they've shown... This is a small flake from a clump of solidified genuine key. It dissolves into thin air once it reacts to the user's key. Grants 100 genuine key when used. It is unknown how clumps of genuine key form. One theory is that only a divine beast with a special elixir can create them. So I guess we'll find out what these do later, because it's saying that if I use one... It's saying that if I use one, that it becomes 100 key, but, I mean, we haven't got anything that... Like, I just got a weapon, but is the weapon better than what we already have? I guess it is. Because now it's showing Meteor Shower, which So we haven't got any explanation right now about whether... we haven't got any explanation at the moment about, like, what these... I don't know why it's so dark. I'm just going to turn the light on. I guess I'll explain what it does, like what genuine key is for. It says if I use it, I get 100 genuine keys, so I'm assuming that once I figure out what the genuine key is going to be used for in the game, we'll use those items to get it, so we can get buffs or something. So I'm looking at my... Unless this tells me what genuine key does. I mean, I have 100 coppers as well. It doesn't tell me what the key's for, and it doesn't give me an option about, like, what do I upgrade, so... I can't even, like... Alright. So, pretty much... up the stairs, and then there'll be some... Oh, gods. Yellow turban soldier footwear. Alright, so that means I at least have another item. Hang on a second, I'm gonna... right before receiving enemy attack, using circle will allow you to... I'm trying to read, but I gotta wait. Timing this action to meet the enemy attack not only allows you to redirect the attack, it also allows the enemy spirit and shrink the lower end of the enemy spirit gauge. At the same time, increase your own spirit, and then you can dodge. Okay. So these enemies go down in one combo, essentially. And it seems like stuff doesn't drop. Oh, this will allow us to get back down.
That, it might serve as a platform.
So if we ever need to return back here, we can return back. I should also check upstairs, because there was a... Did get some new equipment, I think. I wish it would tell me when I got new equipment, so I could at least thing, but I gotta now keep an eye on that. So this is obviously a way better to have, because it just gives us better stuff, so of course we're gonna equip that. Heatproof ice is gathered from the mountain, unmelting ice found in the thing. Dispels burn status and accumulation when used. Also increases flame defense. Allows its cold aura to pass through your key pathways and you'll be impervious to fire. Okay. So again, just good items if we end up getting burned, I guess. Okay, so these are defeating a certain number of bandits. So these are all related to doing things in the game. And then, oh, use certain... So I don't know what fame points are going to do. I don't know what that does exactly. Collect more than a certain sum of coppers, okay, so... I don't know what these will give us. If they give us, like... bonuses in-game, or if they give us, I don't know if they give us bonuses in-game, I don't know if they give us, like extra stuff, but okay, lock on, deflect if I counter attack. So far, so good. Alright, let's go and, there was this way up here that I... Yeah, this is what I didn't grab. Grab that, and then we fought those enemies. Auto lock-on does exist as well. We grabbed the heat brief ice already. This is where we get the morale system. Okay, no, so we're collecting genuine key, but we lose it if we... The morale rank of the enemy will increase as well. Okay.
Underestimating an enemy with high morale is certain to end badly for you.
Okay. Not too bad. I mean, we won that. That's good. So, obviously the swords are worse for main attack. We're losing attack there. It's possible to perform a perfect deflect when equipped with dual swords, sabers, or halberds. Pressing circle just as an enemy's attack will hit. If successfully performed at the right time, you will be granted a substantial spirit gain boost. If the timing is not exact, you will still be able to deflect the attack, but only gain the regular amount of spirit. Okay. Let's see, this is worse, so we don't want to reduce our defenses. Into the house to the left, there should be a chest in there. And then there should be some crates we can break as well. And then we're gonna go to our first battle flag, so...
Who's that Pokemon?
This is the village elder's residence. This is barbaric. So the yellow turbans won't even stay their swords for the elderly.
It's a way better... Like, we lose deflect difficulty, but we gain a lot of other stuff, so... When equipped with a glaive, halberd, spear, or slashing spear, attacks will cause the negative status effect armor break to accumulate. When fully accumulated, the status effect causes the inflicted enemy to stagger. Okay. So then now we have... attack increase. Yeah, so I think that's fine to do this here. So then I guess we just keep fighting our way through. So yeah, battle flags. We'll get. So I guess this is where we're gonna get the thing, because there is a collectible that we need to grab here. So I guess we're just gonna go towards that area. Enemy will wind up to perform a critical blow, which cannot be blocked with guard. Taking damage from a critical blow will lower your morale rank by 1. If you redirect an enemy's critical blow, the power of the deflect increases and you can significantly break the enemy's stance. I see.
Stay behind me, please.
That's the...
The Yellow Turbans were mostly peasants who suffered from political corruption and natural disasters. Yet, they have deteriorated into mere bandits that prey on others.
So I've got to make sure that I deflect the blow, because I just lost a morale rank there. So the other side with the elemental defense that I'm seeing, it's like that's a little bit like, I'm not really sure how to react to that, because this is what I mean. It was just way too dark, and then now I've turned the light on, and then now it's gone and just said, oh, there's more light inside. And it's like, well, I've just gone and things, so it's like I'm just stuck like this. Stuck with, it's either too dark, and you close the curtains and turn the light on, then it goes away, or it considers it too light, and then it goes and does the thing anyway. It's like, whatever, like, I'm just, this is how it's gonna be. It's super annoying. I'm also very close to death, so I've got to keep an eye on that. I've got to remember, how do I use these? HP and uses of thing, so we can also gain access to the functions. Alright, well, we'll go and grab this first, and then we'll go and look at the flag. Yellow Turban Bandits Note Part 1. Does that get put somewhere that I can read? So we've got a genuine key fragment as well. This is a fragment from a clump of solidified genuine key. It dissolves into thin air. You get 300 genuine key. Temple found in a small shrine in a mountain village. It appears to have been written by a Yellow Turban bandit. The latter half is missing. The azure heaven is dead. The Yellow Turban must rise. The heaven must rise, sorry. In the year of the wood rats, let there be prosperity for all. The great sage mentor enlightens us all to usher in the yellow heaven. Sacrifices must be offered as many as we can, as many as we can. Yeah, I probably want to just go and see all. That way I can see if I've got new items. Yeah, I should have just attacked that enemy instead of just dodging away. But it's fine. Morale rank will raise up anyway. Alright, so there's a battle flag. By raising a battle flag, you can raise your fortitude rank. Your morale rank drops when you are killed, but it will not go below the fortitude rank. So I guess now we've... At least it keeps a track on my screen how far we are. And how many flags. That's a good thing. I do like that. And then we just got a trophy for getting a battle flag, so... Yeah, raise your first battle flag. Alright, let's have a look. Okay, so now we have some things we can do here. Okay, so spend genuine key to improve your abilities. So that is how we upgrade. So I do have items for this. Make preparations for battle. We don't have wizardry spells or supplies yet. We can travel to another battlefield. We're not doing online. We have deliveries as well. So, I mean, I guess we should look at and see first. I don't know if these have limits. That's the one thing I'm not sure about. Because if there are limitations and we can only go so far, I will probably just, So, Wood Virtue increases HP and the amount of spirit we lose. Fire Virtue increases the spirit gained when attacking and the amount consumed. Increases the weight limit. Affects the duration that a high level of spirit can be maintained for and the spirit consumed by wizardry spells. So what I should do is I should probably use all of my items to spend the key, right? Because while I've got it, I may as well use them. So inventory, if I use this, and then use these. So now we have extra 600. Now we go and use this, and we use this to level up, so... I can either go with P and amount of spirit lost, spirit gained when attacking, equipment weights, affects how easily enemies can detect you in the amount. I feel like I should get, it will cost 500 to get each of them up. I'm thinking I might go and upgrade Wood Virtue and Water Virtue. So... because now it costs 800. So if I do Wood Virtue for one, and then I do Water Virtue for the other... Oh, I see. Never mind, it's in general. Okay, so that means it costs, I thought it was going to be, like, based on the level, I thought it was going to be something like we had to, I thought it was going to be something like we had to spend, I guess there is a limitation as well, because, I mean, they're showing that here. I guess that means that there is a limitation, so, yeah, doing this, and then let's go and do, and then each level, so, okay, so we share levels, so that means there is a limitation to how far we can get. Which means I think that maybe we can, I mean, I'm still gonna go and increase these. You earned 1 Wizardry Spell point for each of the 5 phases. So now I only have 140 genuine key. Following features been unlocked: Wizardry Spells. I don't know what this is for. We don't have Divine Beast. We don't have Inner Description. Customize the appearance of battle flags. Okay, I can change what they look like. Can I at least get a look to see what they look like before I... What's changing here? I don't know what's changing. I'm not noticing any differences. Oh, I see. I guess we can change them. Change the color of the flag, change the okay, that's all what it is, yeah. I'm not really... I'll just leave it then. Doesn't really matter. So we did unlock Wizardry Spells. So we can learn a new wizardry spell. We may as well have a look and see. So what have we got? I guess oh, okay, so we have to unlock all of these anyway. So that makes me think that there is a limit, like we're eventually going to get all the options available to us, so... These are all the wood phase spells. So Lightning Bolt calls down a bolt of lightning on a locked on target with on or a certain point of distance. I'm not sure what these cost either, like it doesn't say what they cost. Unstoppable Force increases automatic recovery during low spirit and decreases automatic depletion during high spirit. The virtue of the same phase required to cast, the moral rank from which this needs to be enhanced, the amount of spirit consumed when casting this Wizardry spell. The Wizardry spell will consume less spirit after moral rank has been reached. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have a look and see what they all do anyway. Barbed Conductor grows branches on the ground at your feet. Activating it again while branches remain will call down a bolt of lightning. Lightning weapon for a certain period of time and enhance your current melee weapon with lightning. Absorb Vitality. You and your nearby allies can restore HP upon dealing damage to enemies. Spirit Fervor grants you and your allies a positive effect that increases spirit gain when attacking. Inner Breath increases the accumulation of the Divine Beast Gauge for a certain period of time. Cleanse resets all current negative accumulation to 0 for you and your nearby allies, while granting a positive effect that reduces the amount of negative effects accumulation for all phases except for metal. Focus Zone generates an area in which you and your allies inside it deal additional damage to things. So these are unlocked. It says complete X, so I'm assuming that means complete this a certain mission to be able to get to here. Guard Formation creates an area that reduces the damage allies inside it takes from enemies. Lightning Rush hurls a lightning bolt, rushes forward. Barbed Nightmare summons thorns from the ground to attack enemies, deal damage to enemies, and restores the HP of you and nearby allies for a portion of the damage dealt. Calls down many bolts of lightning to strike in front of you. Perfect Restoral grants you and your nearby allies a positive effect that completely negates an enemy's attack once. Alright, well we'll go and have a look at everyone, because they're all available. I'm not sure how many of these I can buy. So I'm just going to pick which ones are playing. Scotch Spinner. Scorch Spinner. Shoots a stream of fire from both hands, engulfing nearby enemies in flames. Scorch Stream emits a stream of fire to the front. Continue firing by holding down the input for wizardry spells. Bursting Fireball hurls a large fireball that will split into multiple small fireballs and explode after a certain period of time or upon hitting an enemy or terrain. Scorch Sweep emits a stream of fire to sweep within a cone-shaped area of effects. Overpower Burst greatly increases the damage dealt by the Wizardry Spell or martial art that's used. Engulfing Inferno summons and attacks with multiple pillars of flame. Burning Flame Wave summons continuous things of flame in front of you. This deals damage over time to any enemies that come into contact with it. Flame weapon for a certain period of time. Enchants your current melee weapon with flame. Fire, Surging Blaze, hurls multiple fireballs at a cone-shaped area of effect. Scorch Comet discharges a large ball of fire to the front. Fire Blast discharges a ball of fire that flies on a gravitational arc and explodes upon hitting an enemy in duration. Amplified damage for a certain period of time increases both the damage you deal to enemies and receive from them. Blasting Fire emits an eruption of flames to the front, and Firebolts has a mote of fire in front. I'm assuming that I can unlock all of them. I'm assuming that I can unlock everything. Like, eventually. I don't know if it matters. Like, I'm seeing that I've got, like, fire. So I'm seeing, like, I have to unlock all of these, so I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to invest like a bunch of levels into them, but I'm not sure what the maximum is. I'm not sure if I can just, if I have to eventually stop investing in certain spells. I'm assuming that that will be the case. And then we've got Earth Phase. Rock Spike summons rock pillars in front of you. They've exploded and knocked the enemies away upon contact. For a certain period of time, you receive less damage from enemies who will not flinch except from some powerful attacks. Quake Bound for a certain period of time grants an ability to increase enemies' stone armor accumulation by deflecting. Mighty Shockwave unleashes a shockwave around you that will blow away nearby enemies. Stone Weapon for a certain period of time enchant your current melee weapons with stone. Rock Toughness reduces spirit damage. Receive from enemy attacks and grants a single-use effect that prevents your morale rank from decreasing when you are dealt a critical blow by an enemy. Force Blow unleashes an attack using the power of Earth Phase. Opposing Stab. Generates rock pillars in front of you that linger temporarily and explode when enemies touch them. Sand Sink generates a whirlpool of sand that draws enemies into its corner. Deathly Bog creates a bog in the nearby area. This bog will cause damage over time to enemies touching it, as well as decrease their movement speed. Lion's Roar lets out a shout that generates a shockwave. Enemies hit will be forced to lock onto you. Also decreases damage taken from enemy attacks for a certain period of time. Illusionary Shell, for a certain period of time, creates an invisible shield around you that absorbs a certain amount of damage. Bold Knuckles imbues you with a power of Earth Phase and allows you to perform a frontal jab. This attack deals more damage in inverse proportion to your current HP percentage. Fiend Vanquisher allows you to charge forward using the power of Earth Phase. You will not be falter while charging unless an enemy's attack is sufficiently powerful. Move farther by holding down the input for wizardry spells. So then we've got Metal. Venom Snare reduces a curse bolt to the front that will form a poison cloud around the enemy. It hits, the fog will cause damage over time to enemies touching it. Thorn Shot releases curse bolts that create thorns that can, on contact with enemies on terrain. Enemies that step on the thorns will be slow for a certain period of time. I hate this room. Every single time, if it gets too dark, turn the light on, close the curtains, and then it just shuts off the lights, and then if it's so annoying. One Calamity Thorn releases a metal phase attack that deals enemies touches. If those enemies are afflicted with any ailments, they'll be fully cured, and they will take additional damage to the thing we responded to. Devouring Sweep emits a poisonous fog to sweep within a cone-shaped area of effect. Toxin Knuckles releases bubbles of poison to the front. Bubbles will burst and create a poison bug when they hit enemies or terrain. The bug will cause continuous damage to enemies touching it. Toxin Weapon for a certain period of time enchants your current melee weapon with Toxin. Thorny Ground summons thorns from the ground. Enemies that step on the thorns will have reduced movement speed for a set period of time. Elemental Plague increases the accumulation of all status effects dealt to enemies on a certain period of time. Life Wither releases a curse bolt to the front. Enemies hit will receive more damage from a certain period of time. Calamity Bolts release thing to the front. Enemies hit. Okay, same thing. Venomous Discharge releases bubbles of poison that burst and generate poison bogs. These bogs will cause damage over time to enemies touching them. Poison Corrosion emits a poison fog. The fog will cause damage over time to enemies touching it. Poison Bubbles releases bubbles of poison that will burst and generate a poisonous bug when they hit enemies on terrain. Yeah, the same thing. Release a curse bolt to the front. Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. Alright, this is the last phase, and then we'll go and actually see what we want to purchase. Cloud Sands for a certain period of time reduces consumption of spirit when deflecting. Frost Lance summons a sharply pointed icicle to the front. The icicle will accelerate forward or toward the target you locked onto prior to casting the spell. Unseeable Form for a certain period of time turns your bodies invisible and untouchable by enemies. Frozen Spear Trap sets an icy trap by your feet. Enemies that step on the trap will be empowered by sharp icicles and take damage. Alacrity Haste increases movement speed for a certain period of time. Frozen Malice generates a large icicle to the front. The icicle will accelerate forward or toward the target locked onto prior to casting the spell. Skewering Frost generates fog into the area that affects enemies in proximity with reduced targeting ability for a certain period of time. Ice Weapon for a certain period of time enchants your current weapon with ice. Unrelenting Frost hurls a blast of ice shards. Continue shooting by holding down the input of Wizardry Spells. Frozen Arrow creates a frost that turns into icy pillars after a certain period of time. The icy pillars will accelerate forward or toward the target that was locked onto when they were summoned. Ominous Chill summons small icicles to continuously fall on the locked on target or on the point at a certain distance to the front. Arc or Blink allows you to instantly teleport a certain distance. Phantom Icicle releases cursed bolts that create mysterious fog on contact with enemies on terrain. Enemies that touch the flag will have reduced targeting for a period of time. And Malignant Icefall summons a large icicle to fall on the locked on target or on a point. Like I said, now we have to figure out what we're going to buy. Because now we have access to some... now we have access to some spells, which we need to get all of them anyway, but obviously we want to make sure that we get them, get ones we're actually going to end up using to start with, because they will definitely help us out. Let's get going. Alright, so, I guess I only have a choice between... I don't know how many I have a choice between. It just says maybe I can learn multiples, but I mean, I'm gonna prioritize and just see which ones I can learn. So this one will give me an icicle that I can throw. This one will make it so that deflection consumption is reduced. Increase automatic recovery during low spirit. That might be useful. Hurl a thing of fire. Summon rock pillars in front. Period of time you receive less damage from enemies do not flinch, except for some powerful attacks. You know what? This might be good. Grab this. Let me learn this. You would not be able to use... You would not be able to use this wizardry spell with your current attributes. Do you wish to still learn it? Yes. Because we're going to end up getting it up anyway, so we want to say yes. I'm not sure how many I get. I guess I get one per... Do I get one per... One spell per... Do I get one spell per level? Is that how it works? So we just learned our first wizarding spell. I don't know how many I get, but I'm sure maybe we get one for each. So if we get one for each, it's different. But I want to get this one here, I think. Okay, so I think we get one per level. So if that's the case, then we'll just get stuff that we know that we can get, because we need everything anyway. Emit an eruption of flames. You know, I'd rather probably have something like this, I think. And then release bubbles of poison. They gotta throw that. Probably this. Alright, so that at least gives us a bunch of spells. So now we can set them. Ah, okay, these are the... Okay, I see what these are. So now we set what we want. I don't know if I've met the requirements yet. I mean, this is level 7. This says level 7 rank, so... I think the only ones that I can use right now are these two. Like, these ones here, I need to be level 7 moral rank. Need to be 3 moral rank for this one. Need to be 3 for this one. So I think these are the only two that I can use right now. Which, I mean, at least if we have them, it's good. We'll get to using them maybe at some point. We also got deliveries for something as well. Receive the following items. Loyal Drunk, Headband, Garb, Gauntlets, and Greaves. Then also got the Puppet, Saber, and the Etiquette. I wonder if that's in relation to Liza P. We'll have to have a look. Alright, so now we've got Wizardry Spells. So to use Wizardry Spells, we're going to do R2 and then whatever the button is. Cast a mystical technique of the Eternal Way by consuming Spirit. You will not be able to use Wizardry Spells when your Spirit gauge is in the lower limit. Wizardry Spells will consume their Spirit after reaching a certain rank. Alright.
I'm sure a person of your caliber shall have little difficulty mastering wizardry spells.
We did get a bunch of equipment, so I'm going to check to see if these are any good. These are currently worse. I mean, I'm going to add these items on anyway. If these are DLC, I don't care. I want to make sure that it's defense will decrease by 1, but we gain a whole bunch of other stuff. So I think that's worth it. These might be DLC, but again, any advantage I will take. Like they've given to me in the game. So to me, it's all fair game. Alright. So we've already leveled up, we're already ready to go, so I think we just, where do we go now? There's a split, and on the left we want to go first, and then go back for some crates, I guess. So let's. We are about to come to a. Okay, so that's like a sneak attack.
One wrong step and we are done for. We must tread carefully.
Several wicked crates on the left, stairs to the right. So we want to go up the stairs first, and then we want to go towards the crates, where there's an enemy that's rank 15, but I don't know if we'll be ready for that. I honestly don't know if I'm ready to fight that enemy. Yeah, we knew there was something wrong with this. For some reason it keeps changing my...
Who's that Pokemon?
So up the stairs first.
It's collapsed. We shall have to find another way around.
Oh, yeah, this is that enemy that they were talking about. I mean, we can try and fight it. And also, we haven't died, so it's like, if I know that I'm, like, well and truly outpaced, I can probably, We can at least give it a shot. But I think I have to go through this way anyway, by the sounds of it.
How have such unworldly things found their way here?
I mean, if we do have a partner that might be able to help us out.
I shall protect you from further harm.
I also need to figure out how to use... items. Alright, well there's death 1. I need to figure out how to use my items. You lose morale points and half your genuine key when you were killed by an enemy. The morale rank of the enemy that killed you will increase. You can regain your lost genuine key and morale points by defeating the same enemy. If the enemy is a boss, you will regain them by challenging them once again. However, if you die again before regaining the lost genuine key and morale points, will disappear forever. Yeah, this is why I don't like permanent death stuff. I mean, I need to figure out how to use these items. Because I had some healing pots that I could have used. Use item is up. Okay. We'll go back and fight that again. Tried to sneak up on it, didn't work. Yeah, just killed me in 2 hits. This thing killed me in 2 hits. I don't know if it's gonna keep decreasing or not. Granted, I used all my key before I got here, but... as far as I know, I haven't lost, like, a whole lot. I want to try and beat this enemy. It's like, I was trying to sneak up on it, but it's like, it wasn't letting me, I think it hurt my movement. There we go. Alright, that wasn't too bad. There we go. I'll get that. He didn't really attack me. I got a sneak attack on him and he also, got a sneak attack on him and I also was able to, get my thing back. And I didn't have to use any, thing either. Didn't have to use any, items. I'll take that increase in... defense. Okay, so they count as demons. So Shangui are demons resembling a cross between a human and a tiger. They are also called tiger slain in reference to Chinese lore, in which humans devoured by tigers would become spirits that served the tiger, luring more victims to it and destroying hunters' traps. This legend is referenced in a Chengyu idiom about assisting evildoers. Another legend states that Changui are not animal spirits, but demons that result from the fusion of the victim's spirit with the animal. I didn't get a trophy for anything, did I? No. Demonic Ki, this refers to the yin energy of within Ki. It's the counterpart genuine Ki and is thought to be harmful to living beings. Its awesome energy manifests as a black and red light as it flows from the elixir field. Below the navel out of the Ki pathways extending throughout the body, misuse of elixir produces a surge of demonic Ki that transforms people into demons. Demonic Ki also results from human conflict and the target. The conflict more rapidly accumulates. And demons. A demon is a creature born from demonic Ki. They have red, black pupils, and almost all have grotesque forms, terrifying as to humans. If enveloped by demonic Ki, human or beast gains immense strength but loses their sanity and becomes a demon. Users of elixir have also been known to become demons, with this coming at the cost of their self-awareness and sanity. There have been some instances of people with formidable psychological strength including certain generals that resist the sanity-stripping effects of demonic Ki and instead become half-demons. There is also a special breed of demon that results when someone blessed by a divine beast is consumed by demonic Ki. Okay. So we grabbed that. Climb up the rooftop, and then there's 2 more fragments. So the one thing to do is, if we're going to get the key, the best thing to do is don't spend the key items until we're going to go to get to a battle flag. That way we don't lose the key that we would use for those items. So just got to remember that. Door can only be open from the other side. Okay.
I sense that something valuable lies around here. A fine piece, I take it?
Oh, another set of general briefs. Does it do anything different? No, it's just, it's a higher level. No, it has extra stuff on it, actually, yeah. Return to the splits. I am trying to get as many items as possible because we definitely need them.
There's just something about that insect that makes my skin crawl. Their swarm is like a terrible dark cloud that consumes the world around us.
Supposed to find a return to the split and raise marking flag 1 to increase fortitude, and then there's another key flake. I haven't seen a.
I hope my family is still alive and well, wherever they are.
Oh, this takes me back to the thing. So let me, I guess go back up. So there's some enemies there, but I'm not sure if that's the way I'm supposed to go. Go behind the thing, grab that, climb up the same rooftop, stay on it until you reach the key fragment, then turn around, drop down to grab the garb. Return to the split, raise marking flag 1. So I've got to return back to the... So I've missed a collectible? Because I do need to make sure I get all these. Unless they mean this. Raising a marking flag will increase your fortitude rank as well as restore HP and... Okay, so this is what they mean by... This is the marking flag. So it's 3 marking flags and 3 battle flags. So the battle flags will restore our HP and do a bunch of other stuff. And fortitude ones will increase our fortitude and do the thing. So, another key flake, then there's 3 more guards, and then another marking flag, and then another battle flag. Okay. Alright, we'll take that one. I'm supposed to... I don't know what happened there. I'm supposed to... The enemies here react a little bit weird. Like, I attacked 2 of them, and then the other guy just didn't even bother about, like, checking on his friends. And I was supposed to dive down into a fatal strike, but it didn't work. Oh.
Might I suggest we take a break somewhere?
Didn't even see that there was a guy waiting there. Alright, yeah, I'm still not doing great, but the thing I could have kept my rank up. This is another marking flag. Alright. Trying not to get hit is also just kind of hard. This should be fine. So I guess then we head up to the stairs. There should be another battle flag around.
Truth, I ended up in this village after fleeing from the brutalities of war. My father, who worked for the government, passed away.
Okay, now my mini-map shows, like, oh, here's where the battle flag is, so...
I long for the day when I can find them, and we can be together once more.
Just need to get used to the... Just need to get used to this, battling system, because, I mean, I need to remember, like, and deflect. Alright, let's raise the battle flag. So now we're level 6. Well, fortitude rank 6 now. And then I can also now use these items, so we're gonna go and do that. Especially since we And level up. Uh, 1100. Alright, affect the amount of spirit gained when attacking. Equipment weight limits. And the amount of spirits gained when deflecting. Affects the duration that a high level of spirit can be maintained for. I still feel like, again, we need to... I'm not sure how far I can invest in certain things. But, like, these so far haven't been a problem, so that's why I haven't been upgrading them. So I think detection, amount of HP and spirit lost. I think this is going to be more important. The whole making sure enemies don't detect us. So I'm invest in you. Again, I'm not sure how far we can actually invest. It doesn't look like we can learn any new spells. Okay. Apparently this is the battle flag that's supposed to unlock wizardry spells, which again, I already unlocked them before I even got there, because it was a thing, so... This is where they do the 5-element thing. You have to have to learn a spell, have to have a given moral rank and thing, and then... So there's 2 more sleeping enemies and a bush. So we'll kill the 2 sleeping enemies and then we'll loot the area.
Yes. Once we rid this area of enemies, might we be able to stop by my house? There's something I wish to give you as thanks.
Do we go up or do we go... There we go, this way. Demonized Fanatic. Demonized Fanatics. I forgot to pause it. Demonized Fanatics are humans that have been turned into demons. This transformation is caused by excessive consumption, elixir consumption or contact with powerful dominant key. Demonized Fanatics have superhuman strength and subhuman intellect, being unable to recall their past lives. It was reported that the Yellow Turban leader Shang Zhao, in his desperation to overthrow the Han Court, forced elixir on his subordinates in order to build an army of fearsome fanatic warriors. Some say a demonized human can be returned to human form through contact with overwhelmingly strong genuine ki, but the truth of it is unconfirmed. The area for that. Killing them as you go. There'll be 2 spearmen and an archer, and then another marking flag. Martial arts. Unless you powerful martial arts attack that can pierce the enemy's guard by consuming spirit. You cannot perform martial arts when your spirit gauge decreases to lower limit. Type of martial arts will differ depending on the weapon used. Only rare weapons have more than one kind of martial arts.
I get the feeling that you are destined for great things. We shall find out soon enough.
Can I destroy this? Oh. We should make sure that I heal. Because there are some enemies coming up. Gotta get used to the damn dodging. Trying to think, is that an enemy that's over there? Because it didn't look like it. Continue up the hill, marking 3, and then you'll find a rank 9. You need to defeat this enemy to access Battle Flag 3. Okay, so we actually have to get to 3 past this enemy before we can even do what we want to do.
That would be the leader of this unit. A formidable opponent, no doubt. You make this all seem so easy.
Okay. Really? We got an elixir. Okay, so... That's like an in better version than what we currently are using, so yeah. And that's a 4-star. So elixir is a medicine made with Chinese alchemy, raises morale rank temporarily and increases spirit gain when used, but causes spirit to slowly decrease over time. It has the powers to revitalize one's elixir field, parts of the body that work as energy centers, and raise the user's ki in order to increase morale. However, an overdose can cause one to lose their mind. Irresponsible use is hence strictly prohibited. Alright, so now we've got temporary use items. Temporary use items that may induce, like, some stuff, I guess. Alright, well, we'll have a look. And then get me more key flakes, so I'm gonna use those to... I've got a lot of key already and a lot of coppers, which is, nice. This game has a good tutorial, I think. I mean, so far it's not been too bad. We've died a couple of times, but I was able to eventually figure out a way to get through the enemy. I just need to figure out how to sneak correctly and do stuff. So right now we're virtue level 7, which is nice. So far we haven't missed any items, so we'll raise this battle flag. So now we're level 10. We're now Fortitude rank 10. This is not too bad. Like, we're getting... The enemies are supposed to get tougher and tougher the higher our Fortitude is, but, like, we also... It's a similar thing where we get tougher as well. Thank you, Put a Fist for the Luck. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. This is my first Souls-like game. I mean, I've played other ones. I've played the Star Wars Jedi games. I've played Keen of British Spirits. Technically, Stranger in Paradise is a Souls-like as well, but I consider this is the first true one because it's the one that doesn't have a difficulty setting. All the rest of those have difficulty settings in it. This one has no difficulty settings, so we're at the mercy of whatever the game gives us. And only 2 deaths so far, but we're still on the first level, so we've still got a long way to go. I think we're about to fight the first boss, which I'm just gonna make sure that I think I have everything I need in this level anyway. We'll give the first guy a few tries before I look up what to do, but let's level up and sort out this, figure out what we're gonna do. We're not fighting any enemies. It's gonna be a boss fight, so I want to make sure I probably have as much health as possible. High level spirit maintained. Equipment weight's not bother right now. I'm assuming that there's a level limit, so if there is a level limit, then I'm gonna be able to get these up eventually. There always is. Yeah, let's upgrade our health. Yeah, let's do that. Even though I'm looking at the star, it's like if we reach the top point of the star, I get the feeling that there's going to be something's going to have to happen where we, you know, it's going to be like you can't go any further than this. So if that's the case, then that will at least help me out a bit. But I don't know. We'll have a look. We'll have a look and see, and hope that everything's good. My first Souls game. I'm trying to take my time with it, but at the same time it is kind of frightening. Getting used to everything. But I'm enjoying the yeah. Alright, well, again, as I said, I will be doing an in-general death count. However, for boss fights, I will be doing a separate one. Because I want to do a thing where we have a picture of the character, and then we have when we kill them, we have an X through them, and then things. So when I finish the next stream,
those who have sworn oaths together will share a
when I start the next stream, people are gonna see portraits, I guess, of the characters, and then also how many deaths. So we're at 2 deaths right now. We're about to go and fight a boss fight. If we don't win, then obviously.
Escape the brutality has gotten to safety now.
Really, you know, I'm gonna go back and cash this in because I just got it. Alright, what are we in for?
Great danger ahead. Do be careful.
Great danger, huh? Well, I guess we're gonna have to find out at some point. Yeah, this looks like a boss fight area, to me. This looks like an area where we fight a boss, for sure. Alright, are we by ourselves? Let's see if we can get by a boss. Let's see how hard these bosses are. Game hasn't been too bad.
Dogs of the Han Court, are you? Any who oppose us shall know only the end of our blades.
Well, in your case, a mace. Or giant mace, I should say.
I'll crush you.
Uh-oh. Alright.
Like the vermin you are.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
You're not as weak as you look, huh?
You were hurt. Stay behind me, please.
I don't know why my block isn't working.
Even now.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. I don't know why my block isn't working. It's telling me to deflect, but it's like... Deflect isn't working. Deflect isn't working. It's like... It doesn't look like it's working anyway. Alright, that's one death. I probably could have won that fight, actually. He seemed to be just being constantly staggered. It seemed like he was going to be constantly staggered. Basic training, you'll be able to practice action controls, butterfly menu, dude, okay. That's fine, I don't really care. I'm fairly confident in this fight. That first phase was really... He was not doing anything. He was not... Attacking wasn't too bad. For some reason, the deflecting wasn't working the way that deflecting wasn't working. Or at least it didn't seem like that it was, because... every time it looks like I'm deflecting, I'm dodging. So I don't know if that's right. It should be... I think you just have to stand still and just deflect it.
You'll be begging me to spare you!
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything. You were hurt. Stay behind me, please.
This is not going well.
You're not as weak as you look, huh?
I shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to dodge. Or deflect, probably. He's like so close. Yeah, I need to... I need to figure out how... I don't know why the deflecting's not working. I don't like parrying. It's not working. I can win this fight. This fight isn't hard. Just for the deflecting... I wish deflect wasn't on the same button as dodge, because I'm always moving, so you need to... I guess you need to just stand still and do it. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I mean, at least I can't lose my rank 10 on Fortitude, because I've... This fight is not hard. I can this is definitely a doable fight. Like, I'm not gonna rage quit over this one.
I'll crush you like the vermin you are.
before receiving an enemy attack, it says.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
I think I can just keep attacking him and he can't do anything to me. Because he's already half health.
Don't get so cocky.
Yeah, okay. You can beat that fight by just being aggressive. You can get to a point, if you just do 4 attacks and a spirit special, he's constantly locked into a point where he can't do anything, and then you just do a fatal strike and it's over. Yeah, I could have won that much faster.
Brother of the great sage mentor.
Or is it not over yet?
I shall not betray.
Never mind, it might not be over yet. Maybe that was just phase 1. Alright, first phase you can just melee him to death. Second phase looks like this is going to be probably much harder. Yep, okay.
It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
Oh, and we're by ourselves. I don't know what happens if I die. Is this considered a separate fight? I don't know if I'm assuming that that's another death. Please don't make me restart from don't make me restart from the first fight. I mean, at least I know I can cheese the first phase. You just keep attacking him until he dies. Second phase, we have to learn all this now. And it looks like we're by ourselves. Nope, we have to do the entire boss fight again. Okay, alright. No, we have to do the first boss. We have to do the entire boss fight again. Fatal strike can be performed against an enemy who's in spirit disruption, defenseless, or who is unaware of you. Yeah, we already know about that. Okay, so we can't, if we die in the second phase, we have to redo the entire boss fight again, so we don't get a checkpoint in between. No checkpoint in between, no checkpoint in between. No checkpoint in between the fights. So, if we die in the second phase, we have to redo the thing again. But, we now can't lose any more keys, so... Let's just keep going. At least this game doesn't make me rewatch the things, but yeah, so far 3 deaths. I'll consider it as 2 phases, but we didn't get a chance to really fight the second phase. We didn't really get a chance to fight the second phase. So... I can chase the first phase.
You're not as weak as you look, huh?
You're hurt. Stay behind me, please. We can't let our guard down, even now.
Okay. So I don't get a full heal after this fight. I have to just immediately go into it. As far as I know, I don't get a heal, which means I'm only gonna have the 3, Yep.
That Jade.
And we're by ourselves. That Jade. I'm not sure what Jade they're talking about. Yeah, I can't figure out the dodge, I can't figure out the... It's telling me to deflect, but I'm dodging. I'm dodging instead. I don't know what's going... I don't know why... Why is dodge like the same button as deflect? First phase is fine. Unless I've got a guard, that's the only other thing as well. Like, let me actually just check this for a second. Okay, so there is two different things. Parrying is L1, which is the guard one, and circle is deflecting. So you want to... I've got to remember what you have to do. If it's a blow that is... deflecting is the red sparkles. Everything else is L1. So if we see normal attacks, we want to try and parry them with L1. If we see the red attacks, you want to push. So that was what I was doing wrong. I was just dodging instead of parrying. I was so we only want to do circle when we see the red sparkles. That's what we're doing wrong. That's what I'm doing wrong. So L1 is guard, which will then allow us to parry. Circle should only be used to counter the critical blows, I guess. But because that's the one thing that's going to happen here. It's like we're going to be getting attacked, and they did say that the Jade would give us power, so I'm thinking if that's the case and the Jade will give us power, we probably have to get to a point where we can get to there, and then we do that, so... The first phase doesn't bother me, it's the second phase that I need to try and figure out, like, what I'm doing wrong. So I guess when we see red attacks, circle, when we see normal attacks, L1, try to parry them, because if we parry them, it will at least knock him off guard.
I'll crush you like the vermin you are. You're not as weak as you look, huh?
We can't let our guard down, even now. You're hurt. Stay behind me, please.
Don't get so confident.
So, second phase. First phase, I'm not too worried about. Second phase, I've just got to try and get used to parrying attacks. I think this might be a time-based fight.
That Jade. It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
Who's that Pokemon?
That's the problem. I only have 3 potions. That's 1.
If we could just endure their attacks a little longer, an opportunity will present itself. I'm sure.
That actually went really well. That was a really good fight. Alright, I at least got past phase 1, or halfway through the fight. We actually got him, kind of, we got him with the Fatal Strike. I just didn't have enough, I had no health potions left. If I can't get used to the parrying timing, like, that might be it. Like, if I'm gonna get to a point where I'm just not able to parry and dodge, this might be the only stream of this that I do. Because there's only so far that I can...
Like the vermin you are.
Like, you can kind of get put in a loop here, you know?
You're not as weak as you look, huh?
We can't let our guard down.
Like, see, if I can keep him in this loop, there's not much that he can really do, you know?
Be ready for anything.
He's just stuck in that position. Like, if I can get a good 4 or 5 hits in on him, he will not be able to do anything. And I'm also able to attack while I'm in midair, I've noticed too.
Sunshade. It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
Yikes. I don't know. I mean, this is the other thing as well. This is the first boss. This is the first boss. If I could start back at the second phase, I'd be fine, because at least that gives me a chance to just keep practicing the second phase, but because I have to redo the first phase constantly, like, that's what's happening. I'm just constantly losing. And I can't get used to the deflection or the... I don't know if I'm parrying in a good point or not.
The vermin you are.
The flow of chi is changing.
It's like this whole deflection thing just doesn't seem to... Just doesn't seem to be working for me.
We can't let our guard down, even now. I shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
I just can't get used to the parrying timing. We got halfway through the second phase of the fight, but like the parrying stuff, it just doesn't seem to work, and then like I need to get the deflection off. That's the thing. Like, if I can get the deflection off, we can do massive damage. But because deflect is set to circle and I'm moving, it's dodging out of the way instead of deflecting it. And it's like, I don't understand there, because it's like, it's not... I don't know if I added to the death counter. That's where I'm losing count.
I'll crush you.
I think I did.
Like the vermin you are. You're not as weak as you look, huh?
We can't let our guard down.
It's this
even
thing.
now.
It's this, like, it's these moves. I feel like I should just swap guard with parry, because it's like circle just, I don't know. I don't know. I can get him in a loop in the first phase. That's the one thing that I have an advantage of, is that if I get him into the attack loop and he just can't do any attacks, then that's the easy part. Like, then we have to just contend with the third fight, which he takes way less damage, but if we can block the attacks, maybe a couple of times, we should be fine.
I'll crush you like the vermin you are. You're not as weak as you look, huh?
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything. We can't.
Okay, that was the attack. Okay, so that worked. So if I see the red, make sure I push circle, like not straight away, but just right before, and it will jump through and do like a bunch of damage. That's what we need to do in the second phase. We need to get used to that. If we can get a couple of those shots off, we should be fine.
It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
Want to heal first. Okay, that's good. That's what we need to do.
A little longer, an opportunity will present itself. I'm sure.
No, don't die. I would have been fine, but I would have been fine there, but I was staggered. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything to him. I'd been like, I was just immobile. I wasn't able to do anything. I tried blocking and then. So I think I can get by this fight. It's just a matter of like he wasn't doing. I don't think he did any red attacks until near the end. So I can get to like the first half.
I'll crush you like the vermin you are.
Just try and get him into the loop of not being able to attack, because if I can keep him like that, it's a...
We can't let our guard down, even now.
Got through the first phase without any health potions used. And he couldn't really get any attacks off, so we're good on that front.
That shade. It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
He got me on that. Yeah, he got me. This is a failed attempt again. He got me again. I can't get the timing right with the things. Like these red attacks are the annoying ones. And it's also because I'm playing on remote play, so there's a slight delay. There's a slight delay in the... There's going to be a slight delay in the thing, is what I see versus what is actually inputted and happening as well, so... Basically, like, perfect first phase and then just terrible second one. And I did get the power... We definitely need to try and get those critical blows off, because that does knock him into the second phase. And also, while he's down, he gets, he's taking damage, because he takes extra.
You'll be begging me to spare you!
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
You're not as weak as you look, huh?
We can't let our guard down, even now.
Don't get so cocky.
Alright. Second phase time. He always does his tail attack.
That jade. It should give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
There we go. That's one. That's good. Seem to have him in a lock. Oh, summon Divine Beast. Okay, hang on a second. I have him in a lock. I got him in a lock. Once he was down on the ground, I kept doing the thing. Okay, there we go. We got him. Summon Divine Beast. Triangle plus circle when Divine Beast gauge is full. Summon your Divine Beast and unleash its powerful skills. Each Divine Beast has a different skill from the others. Summon Divine Beast can be neutralized by the 5-phase affinity. Okay. Sure. I'm just gonna end the fight right there. 10 deaths? Not as many as I thought. That's actually... I'm actually very happy with that. There we go, we did it. First boss fight done. So I got him because I think I was able to counter his critical attack, then I got a combo off, then I used the criticals thing and knocked him to the ground, then I kept doing another full combo, and he could not respond because I kept doing a 4-hit combo. I put him in a 4-hit combo with the spirit attack, and then I kept doing that, and it knocked him into a point where he was... Yeah, so... That was actually very fun. Oh, he turned the guy into a dragon.
Who's that Pokemon?
Not bad, actually. Like, 10 I was expecting a whole lot more deaths, but once I figured out his, I knew I could, once I figured out that first phase, like, the first phase wasn't worrying me. The second phase was the one that I had to figure out, and it's like, the parrying is still a bit hard to figure out if I'm doing it correctly. But if I can get those critical, strikes blocked and deflected correctly, I think we do fine. I think we do fine with that, in that regard. It seems like it's good. If we're able to get the divine strikes or whatever off. Because we get the divine strikes off, and then, like, what happened there was, again, we got the strike off, which then led him into I was able to do a full combo into the fatal strike, which then knocked him down into another full combo, And then before he had a chance to even do an attack, I'd already started another full combo, and he kind of got stun locked. And then it just gave me the option after doing another Fatal Strike to summon out the Divine Beast. It's like, I'm ending the fight right here. I don't care about
This world
defeating
is
him
steeped
naturally.
in chaos. It needs one like you to bring peace to it. I cannot let you die.
So I consider that Zhuge Liang fight, or Zheng Liang fight, as like 2 phases, like, section. I'm not gonna count, like, both phases as a separate thing. It's like, they're both technically, if I die in either phase, it still counts as that phase, so, yeah. At least now we're actually past the main part. Mount Dongzhang, Taishin, Camaraderie, we'll have a look and see what we got now. I don't know what we're doing now. What did we just get a trophy for? Waking from the sleep of death at the sound of the Blindfolded Boy's voice. So yeah, if you're looking at this as well, like only 77% of people even reached this point. So I think we're on the next mission. Yeah, we're on the next mission. So I'm gonna load up the next mission, just so I can again get all any collectibles that I might need, because I'm not going to. I don't want to be lacking in that. I will apologize if this starts playing music, because it will. It always does, which annoys me. Alright, so... Yep, there it goes. For some reason this site always does this. Continue on until you get to a field, and then... Yeah, we get an ally. So we're going to do that in a second. Obviously, I'm going to check all my loot now, because why not? Check all the loots and see what we're in for. That was and also calm down a little bit, because that was a little bit intensive. Alright, well, let's have a look. What have we got? This equipment has a set bonus. A set bonus is a set of special effects that can be obtained by equipping multiple pieces of equipment from the same set. The more items you equip, the more special effects you'll be granted. Okay, it's got better attack. When equipped with a hammer or poleaxe, you will not stagger while attacking, even when hit with an enemy's attack, except if hit with critical blows or inflicted with a negative status, and will also receive less damage. Additionally, for a very brief moment at the start of an attack sequence, any damage from an enemy's attack will be completely negated. If damage is successfully negated in that way, the subsequent attack will deal more damage. Okay. So want to have the polearm as a separate equipment. Yes, absolutely. And yeah, that as well. Absolutely. So how much, got like 3,000 genuine keys for that. A bunch of coppers as well. So agility is C, but equipment load is thing. But again, I'm not too worried, like, because we're gonna be changing equipment anyway. Titles obtained 1 fame point. I don't know what these fame points are for. That's the one thing. I don't know what these are for. They haven't explained what the fame points do, but I mean, if they give me some sort of bonus, I'll Oh, it just gives me a title that I can add. That's what it means. You can add the title to your... You can add the title to your name, I guess, but, I mean, that's... I don't really care about that. It's not really something that I need to... And then, like, look at some of these as well, where it's like, conquer the battlefield without equipping any arm or melee weapons, without dying. It's like, yeah, none of that stuff, that's not for me. I'm not gonna try and unlock every single one of those. So this one is 2 chivalrous heroes cooperate with Zhao Yun to rescue the scouts. It's always Zhao Yun. Even in the when you would go into this character select screen in Dynasty Warriors games, the very first character that you would see is always Zhao Yun. It's always them. I also noticed that our reputation reset, I guess, so maybe it resets after so long. Character directory, alright. So, in the chaos of the Yellow Turban Rebellion, the once peaceful mountain village fell victim to raiding bandits. The boy and the villagers he fought bravely alongside were saved in their darkest hour by the protagonist. I like how it just straight up says the protagonist. Because our character isn't anyone from the actual Three Kingdoms or... it's just the protagonist. After succumbing to wounds he sustained while protecting the boy, the protagonist was resurrected through the power of the Jade. Together with the protagonist, they fought fiercely to defeat Zhang Liang, the General of Man, and his group of bandits. However, a Taoist in black, disguised as the protagonist, injected the boy with elixir, turning him and his divine beast Ying Long into a demon. Now transformed into Yi Long, he threw the protagonist off a cliff. Okay. So the Taoist in black is of an unknown origin. Although almost 100 years old, he remains in good health thanks to the elixir's effects. Adept in the manipulation of evil dominant ki, he drastically differs from other Taoists who seek enlightenment through inherently good wizardry spells. He clings desperately to the ideal of the elixir and what it will help him achieve, and will eliminate anyone who hinders his quest. He is able to disguise himself as other people and take advantage of the bonds they share with others. He has no regard for human life or the fate of those who become demons, doing whatever he must to complete his quest. We already read that one. So at the beginning of the uprising, the Yellow Turbans enjoyed superiority, but this was short-lived as the Imperial Army regained the strength to bring the battle into a stalemate. Zhang Liang took the elixir and some hardy soldiers from his brother Zhang Zhao in order to pillage and cause havoc throughout the land, to rob the Imperial soldiers of their morale. As fate would have it, he would cross paths with the protagonist upon attacking one village on orders from Zhang Zhao. Upon being bested, he consumed elixir as a last resort, transforming himself into a diabolical beast. He then struck the protagonist with all his might, using his deformed left arm, I guess I would say. But was ultimately brought to his knees and devoured by Ying Long, clad in genuine ki. And then, obviously, the Eternal Way. The Eternal Way is practiced by warlocks who utilize techniques such as Qigong, meditation, and alchemy with the aim of becoming divine immortals. Those aiming to prolong their youth and lifespan are called alchemists, and their efforts focus on methods of manipulating ki's flow and using breathing techniques to transfer their consciousness into to their elixir fields. Warlocks have been prominent throughout Chinese history. There are tales of some using their knowledge to gain fortune by taking advantage of curious individuals in positions of power, and in historical records there are mentions of men who lectured on how to gain immortality in exchange for food and lodgings. While the Feng Sheng book in the records of the Grand Historian tells of the immortals on the holy mountains of Pinglai, Fangsheng, and Yingzhou, where elixir could apparently be obtained. Shufu, who incited the first emperor of Qin to drink an immortality brew, was also a warlock. Those who studied the ways of Taoism are recognized as Taoists. The role of dragons in China. Chinese myths and folklore, dragons are depicted as flying divine beasts that control the winds and rain and bear the characteristics of 9 different animals, including a deer, a snake, and a tiger. Chinese monarchs have been associated with dragons going back to prehistory, starting with the legendary dragon-bodied founders of Huaxia tribes, Fuxi and Nuwa. The dragon has been widely invoked as the imperial court's exclusive symbol since the Zhao Dynasty and possibly earlier. The face and body of the Son of Heaven referred to as those of a dragon. Among the lower classes, dragons came to be associated with auspicious events such as promotion, and were included among the trigrams of the Book of Changes. It was also common for people to liken the nation's great heroes to dragons. And there we go. Alright, so we do need to go through and do a couple of things. But we'll worry about that when we get to the ally. So there's a mini-map which at least tells you which way to go. But there's no map. I can't like make that larger, unfortunately. So there's 7 areas here. There's a tiger seal. Okay, we'll look and see what those are. And a battle flag. Wait, I was supposed to get a fight? Alright, well we have a chance here to upgrade, so we're gonna do that. Following feature has been unlocked supplies. Following features under online lobby. So you couldn't do co-op until after you've done the first mission. I'm not gonna do any of that because 1, I'm not playing online because I don't have the thing anyway, and 2, I don't want to play online because that means someone else is probably gonna wreck the boss, and I won't be able to. So I feel like I will lose something by not. So a tiger seal is a bronze-shaped tiger token used at a battle flag to recruit or seek reinforcements. When used as an item, this allows for instant recruitment. It is said that they were given to generals in ancient China by the Tan Zi, the Son of Heaven, as a token of authority to raise an army. Alright. Well, if I can recruit characters in-game, I definitely will do so. To give me a little bit... Because that definitely did help. I think that first phase went by so well because I was doing my normal combo attacks, and I think he was getting disrupted by my partner, the Blindfolded Boy's arrows, and that was, I think, staggering him into something, so, Fix the amount of spirit gained when attacking, amount consumed, equipment weight limits are a problem at the moment, duration of a higher level of thing. I think I'll go with, more into this.
Who's that Pokemon?
So now we have another wizarding spell. Alright, so every phase gets every phase we gain access to a spell, so that means we can spend, so Lightning Bolt, graduate allies a positive effect that increases spirit gain when attacking. Probably this, for this one. That's fine, because we can learn it later. Increased damage you deal and receive from enemies. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with that. Grants an ability to increase stone. Enchant your melee weapons with stone. Reduce spirit damage received. We can do this one, I think. Emits a poison cloud. Release bubbles. Summon a sharply pointed circle. Increase movement speed. Probably this. Okay, we need to unlock all of these anyway, which at least it gives me the option to, but the only other issue is that I'll need to get these levels up, because some skills will not be able to go up if I don't get them up. But at the moment, I'm trying to focus on certain things. I'm assuming that those can be maxed out up to a certain point, because I mean, I'm looking at my little level up sheet here, and you can see that my stuff's starting to go up a little bit, but I'm assuming that these don't have a... I'm hoping that these have a maximum, that way I can get everything up eventually, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I'm not entirely sure if the level up system goes by that. We do have supplies now. Purchase items or sell unnecessary ones. I guess we can have a look and see what some things have. I'm not going to probably do anything with this right now, so you can hold 10 arrows. Deal damage to an enemy by shooting it from a bow. An arrow is made up of an arrowhead, a shaft, and the fletching. It is placed against the bowstring and uses its elasticity to be shot out. It may look simple, but the quality of an arrow depends heavily on the weight balance and how well it's crafted. In particular, the fletching is important as it causes the enemy to spin. Arrow to spin, stabilizing the flight when increasing its penetration power. Crossbow coil for 2,000. These metal bolts have triangular heads and their penetrating power is exceptional. Each part of the bolt is made thick and sturdy to maximize the penetration. I don't like using ranged weapons in games. I'm not very good with my aim, and also I'm not good with adjusting the... I'm not good with, like, adjusting the... what do you call it? Like, I'm not good with adjusting the trajectory. Not good with adjusting the trajectory and, you know, what do you call it? Not good with adjusting the trajectory of, like, when it goes down, you know, the thing, whatever you want to call it. That's definitely not my, my thing. Repeating crossbow coil. These bolts are shorter than those of regular crossbows and do not have a fletching. Repeating crossbows prioritize the number of rounds over range and are best suited for facing multiple enemies at a relatively short distance. Throwing knives deals damage to an enemy when thrown. Throwing knives were common not only in Shangwan, but also among the surrounding tribes, and they sometimes hold contests. It is said that the wife of the king of a barbarian tribe to the southwest of Shangwan was an expert in throwing knives and would never miss her target. The other thing that is that I probably wouldn't use any of these because unless it got to a point where there was no way for me to actually reach certain enemies. Like, if there were certain enemies that were just always out of reach, I would need to have a ranged weapon. But for now, it's like spending all this money, probably not. Poison throwing knife deals damage to an enemy when thrown, also causes poison to accumulate. Poison knives were not considered weapons of martial art, but as mere tools of indignant act. Using them against beasts was considered acceptable, but using one against a human opponent was considered extremely immoral and shameful for a warrior. Fire pot. This pot contains a liquid oil that burns intensely. Throw this to disperse flammable liquid that will set a large area ablaze and deal flame damage to anyone in contact with it. Today, this is suspected to be crude oil, but at the time it was referred to as flammable water and was said to remain ablaze even on the surface of water and required great effort to extinguish. Yeah, so very much just like what happens in the 300 movie, the sequel. Bear gall is a precious medicine made from dried bear gallbladder, greatly valued since ancient times in China, increases the amount of spirit you obtain temporarily after use. Once ingested, it will increase the speed of blood circulation and improve the body's overall condition. Since it is extremely bitter, it is said that the cowardice of those who drink it would completely disappear. And then 5 minerals powder. 5 minerals power is a psychotropic drug made from 5 types of minerals used to prevent your moral rank from dropping the next time you die. It is said that ingesting it allows ki to be stored in the elixir field for a longer period of time. It is also believed that if you continue to drink it for several decades, you will become immortal. However, very few manage to live long enough to achieve this effect. Okay. So, I mean, I'm not going to buy these because I don't think I need any of these for trophy-wise, and also I don't use a lot of ranged weapons. So maybe if we do need them at some point, buy them, but for the most part, I'd rather just make my way through and do some other things. And I don't know what I would even sell. This is like decent though. Like I have multiple bronze swords and I can sell them for like 5,000. So I have a lot of equipment that actually like I can just get rid of that I would never need to use. I can just sell these for a big 5,000. Like any equipment that we find across the entire game for 5,000 is a lot. So. Quack quack. Welcome in, Navi. That you're doing well today. I stopped by a little bit in your stream, but I was almost ready to start mine. Hope everything is well. We potentially this is my first Souls game, or Souls-like game, I guess you would say. So oh no. I'm not sure what to expect. This is the first time I played a Souls-like, so I've already died 12 times, but that was on the first mission. But I hope that you're doing well today.
Out of the way!
I'm not used to seeing Zhao Yun without a spear. It's usually his trademark weapon.
Run for your lives! The corporal, he's been...
Enough. You're badly wounded. Back to camp. Go.
I'm using a guide to try and find all the items, because I definitely do need to know where everything is. I'm trying to get through the boss fights without using them though, but
Kindly lend your courage to me.
it's a little bit difficult. It's a little bit hard. But only the first fight, so... Can I call Zhao Yun to assist you through reinforcement?
I lead the forces of General Gong.
Okay. That's nice.
The Yellow Turbans have control of Mount Dongshan. You don't look short of confidence, but surely it would be reassuring to have an ally at your side.
Alright. I don't know if I can control anything with him. I'm assuming I can't. I think we're just stuck with whatever he, I'm assuming that we're just stuck with whatever he has. Okay, we can't customize or change Zhao Yun. We do want to make sure that we go around and explore this area, though. There is, because there is some loot lying around. And we also are looking for a purple spear in the ground that will increase the moral rank at the cost of a pot. But it's a temporary increase, which we'll take it anyway, because we're going to get a battle flag very soon. Which won't matter. And we may as well. So now we can recruit Zhao Yun. I gotta remember how to pronounce the names, because the way that they're spelt is not the way that they're pronounced. So you don't pronounce it as cow, you pronounce it as Sao. That's I've learnt that from watching enough Dynasty Warriors content. So I think he's like Zhao Yun. Is the way you're supposed to pronounce his name. But obviously, Zhao Yun Shilong is a warrior from Chending. I'm trying to read, game. Let me read, please. I hate the scrolling. Let me read. Changshan commandery with the courtesy name Shilong. Known to many as Chao Shilong of Changshan. I'm gonna get all this very, very incorrectly pronounced. I apologize for anyone who doesn't like my pronunciation, but I'm not very good with some of these names. He is famed as a virtually peerless warrior of imposing stature and countenance. Having been handpicked for service from among the citizens of his home commandery of Changshan, he now leads a militia force of commoners to join the war. He is a reliable and dignified man who shows no interest in gaining rank or fortune, instead seeking to serve under a just lord to resolve the plight of the common people. Skilled in logistical manners as well as combat, many consider him the ideal general. Horsemanship is also among his strengths, and he is known to have led Yu Province elite known as White Horse Servant Cavalry. So, again, as I was saying before, Zhao Yun is usually the first character that you see on the selection screen for most Dynasty Warriors games. If there was like a canon protagonist, I guess, that they would want you to play as when you first play, I believe it's always Zhao Yun. So, that's also an interesting, like, little thing that they did with these games. And usually every fight opens up with the Yellow Turban Rebellion, because that's the... There's usually 3 major stories that happen. It's usually this one, the Hulao Gate, and then, I can't remember which the other one is, but usually those are the first 2 to open. Hulao Gate and, Yellow Turban Rebellion. Those are your, first options. Alright, let's have a look around before we go off and do stuff with Zhao Yun. Just in case there's some extra items lingering. Looking for any flashing things that are around, because they will give us an item. And we need all the items that we can get. I can tell you that right now. Any fragments, anything like that, we just definitely want to make sure we have them. I think that's all we need. Just fight our way through the area. Yep. Just keep fighting until we get to the battle flag. So that's the way that they came, I believe. So we want to go... I think we came through this way. And then obviously this way would be the way to go, because that's the red arrow is pointed that way. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, never mind. Enemies that defeat players on other battlefields may appear on your battlefield as vengeance targets. The details of the defeated player can be checked at your burial flag. At their burial flag, a vengeance target will have a raised moral rank, but you can also receive various bonuses on defeating them by offering a dragon's cure pot. Use at a burial flag, you can temporarily raise your moral rank. Gongshang San soldier killed in battle by bandit 184. Offer a pot. Okay, so that's there. So what was over this way then? Because there's 2 ways to go.
I will not avoid danger, while the lives of our people are threatened.
Should I go this way or should I go the other way? Because, I mean, there is this area too, but... I hate not knowing which way to go. You know what? I'm gonna go back, do the fight over here, and then I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't know which way to go. If we get to a point where I reach the battle flag, I know I can backtrack and go the other way. Let's offer up the pod. Your morale has been raised after offering up a use of the Dragon Butler Bearer flag. Okay, cool. So we just avenged the guy that, we just avenged the guy that died. Okay. So we got a, we got some extra accolade points for that. So there are some enemies over here. I'm wondering if the way to go is this way. So I might go back, because I mean, the enemies won't respawn if we don't access the... Enemies won't respawn if we don't access the other thing, so... If the enemies won't respawn, then if the enemies don't respawn, then we don't have to worry about it. Rather go one way or the other. Okay, Memorial Tablet is a wooden plaque that has the name and rank of a deceased person written on it. Negates the effects of all current vengeances when used. Enemies who also have been strengthened due to vengeance will return to their original strength. Using this while vengeance is disabled will cause additional vengeance targets to appear. It is believed that even those who died with regrets will sleep in peace with the proper rites performed. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and see where that other area takes us, because this way there's enemies. And our moral can't drop unless we, thing. So I'm gonna check to see what's over here. Because I already avenged somebody. So there's no harm in me checking over here first. Ah, there's the battle flag. So this is the way to go. So this is the way to go. Alright, well that means the way that I went over there where we avenged the guy shouldn't be the right way then. Because that's what I'm supposed to do, right? Yeah. Because they're talking about the battle flag, so... What's over this way then? Because there was a number of enemies and there was also a couple of extra things here. So let's continue down this path. I know I keep backtracking between two places, but it's because there's two different pathways to go. Okay, there's two battle flags. I am confused. Unless we come back here later, that's the other thing.
Our scouts went to reconnoiter the enemy, but have not returned. I came to rescue them, but have no clues as to their whereabouts.
I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. There's this way, and then there's also the other way. So I can probably break this. There's two ways to go. There's two ways to go. And there's two battle flags. That's the other thing as well. Like, there's also something up here. I'm, like, genuinely confused about which way is the correct way. So I'm gonna have to just check it around. Like, this is why I would like a map. Unless, the way that we went around that way leads to this in the first place. So maybe that's the other... I think I found where I'm supposed to go, through the burnt village. But... this other way might lead me to... stuff leading to that area anyway. Plus, I wouldn't have to deal with the enemies here anyway. Because Because if I do use the battle flag, I would just come back and be able to... wouldn't have to fight them. Let's just see where this takes me. So now we have reinforcements available, which I will, again, look at in a second. Again, fighting extra enemies isn't that big of a deal. May as well equip it. Why not? Accessories? Sure. Use these. Let's see what else is around. What else is around? What else do we do? I have no idea. What else are we gonna try? What else is there to try? I still think I need to just stick to these, so I'm gonna just upgrade these two. Forgot a reinforcement. Summon an NPC or recruit allies to assist you in the battlefield. You can use a set number of Tiger Seals to call friendly warriors and have them assist you in clearing battlefields. As long as the aid gauge is not completely depleted, you will be able to revive them when their HP falls to 0. Okay. So right now we have Zhao Yun, which we're using him at the moment, but he's already with us. So there's Cup of Cordiality and there's Tiger Seals. Oath level 1. He even has a different like setup as well. So Unparalleled Spear, Armor, Helmet of Boldness, Armor of Boldness, Gauntlet of Boldness, Greaves of Boldness, of thing as well. So we'll go through and have a look and see who does what. I've got no idea which is the correct way to go. Oh, this is where we started. Never mind. Never mind. This is where we started. This is where we started. I went back to where we started and activated the wrong one. That's fine. We can run through fights anyway. It's not a big deal. All right. That was my mistake. I went through the way that I. That's fine. I went the wrong way. Alright, so I just reset my... The enemies here will be back. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. So the way that I was supposed to go was up this way. This is the battle flag we were supposed to activate. So the older battle flag that I activated was the one that was at the thing, so my mistake. So we have nothing to level up or upgrade at this point, so we'll just leave it. Yeah. Alright, so from the battle flag, there's a ledge you can climb halfway through the hill. Don't go up this. Continue past, grab the bow, open the gates. Okay, so inside the gate there is a chest, and then we've got to do the. We've got to go through and do a bow tutorial. Okay. So don't go up this area. They told us not to go up to. So avoid that. Go through the village. This is one thing that I don't like either. If a character's talking, I can't walk around. I have to be facing the way that they're thing, otherwise it's going to ignore. I don't know why they... I get why they added that. They want to have it to be like, oh, well, if this was real, like, characters, you wouldn't be able to hear what they're saying, you know, if you're moving away. But it's like, it also means that I can't hear what they're saying, and I have to actually stop and pause and look at them before I can, and that's really annoying. That's really annoying having to do that. So don't do that in games, please. Not everything needs to be realistic. Oh, I see. There's an archer, like, right there. Not everything in the game has to be realistic. I don't need to have the conversation be interrupted by, having to actually pause. Alright. Hold down L2 to enter aim mode, use R2 to shoot, you can adjust the camera angle. Some enemies have weak points and hitting these will, with a range attack will increase the damage and can break their stance. So they want us to, I guess, aim for this enemy. Ah, I see. Although I would still just rather run up to the enemy and smash them with the mace. Because that's just fun. Oh, I didn't see the enemy hiding there. I just avenged like 2 people. Without even, I just avenged 2 people there that died. I didn't see the other guy hiding there. Can I get anything in here? There's supposed to be a marking flag here. Facing the cliff, turn around, climb up the rooftops to get to the village entrance and find the marking flag. That's what we're looking for. Because that'll increase my morale and also give me a lot more of the other stuff. Lots of enemies around this area. If I can get the jump on them, that would actually be nice, because I can get fatal strikes.
A swarm of yellow turbans stands in our way. The odds are against us.
Oh, they're over there.
To overturn them, we'll need the element of surprise.
Oh. Okay, we're not ready for them yet. Not ready for them yet. I want to, I need to climb up into one of these... I need to climb up on one of these buildings. We need to get back to, need to get back to the thing here. So there is a marking flag over here, which should hopefully allow me to get a few extra rank ups.
Who's that Pokemon?
Yep, there it is. Alright, so fortitude ranks up. Continue along the rooftops, enter it past an enemy, leave the building, continue straight ahead, turn right, and as soon as you can, eliminate the guard overlooking the chasm. There's an elixir on the rooftops, and 2 more guards, and then we'll see another battle flag. Oops. Looks like we don't take full damage, but we probably do. We probably do take full damage in the game, but probably not from house height. this would be the house that they were talking about.
Take down their leader to gain control of the situation. Let us go together, my ally. That was quite a mighty blow. Even I would not wish to be in the path of that. That said, we may be able to turn it against them.
There's Battle Flag 3. Although I guess before I activate that, I should probably check out over here as well, because there are enemies. Followers share their spirits, perform a fatal strike on one of them to reduce their spirit gauges. The stronger the enemy bound to a spirit conjunction, the more the spirit will be reduced. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking around right now, because this area seems like it's not... That's a battle flag there. Okay, is there two battle flags then? Because there's one that's right there, and then there's one that's... Oh, there's wolves as well. So I'm just kind of just grabbing all these. I probably shouldn't be fighting everyone first. I should be getting the battle flags in an organized manner. That way I don't have to refight everyone again. Let me see if I can get a headshot here. I'm not sure if this is a battle flag or if the other one's a battle flag, but I mean I can sneak through anyway. Is this a battle flag or is it a... flag, okay. Drop down to the ledge below to grab the battle flag. Continue through the village, watching out for the... Okay, so we had to do... There is a... second marking flag as well. Should also probably grab that. And we're throwing knives as well. Now I have two options here. There's a battle flag that I should have raised here. What I should have done is I should have raised this battle flag and then gone through the village and then done whatever, because that's now gonna... Now we're gonna have to go through and fight everything again. Well, there might still be a way out of this.
This will deal a sharp blow to the enemy's morale.
Let me use my key stuff. You should part ways with your companion when used. Using this during cardboard... Okay, so... Custom to break off a twig from a willow and give it to as a parting gift when seeing someone off. The Hansi or willow shares the same reading as the Hansi for stay, so it is thought that this parting gift shows one's reluctance to be left behind. Oh, I see. So it's like a custom. Oh, okay. So then from here, there's supposed to be another marking flag. Climb up a wooden platform and the only climbable rooftop to reach a hole in another rooftop. Oh, and to drop down and there's inside there's a chest. Yeah, okay. Supposed to be a in one of these houses. There's supposed to be a hole. And that hole will have a marking flag in it, which we want to grab, because obviously that'll increase our fortitude. Oh, there's a person we can talk to, you know.
Who's there? An ally? I thought everyone had escaped. We're done for here. We have asked for aid, but it doesn't appear any reinforcements are coming. I had hoped to return against the yellow turbans, but it seems I've already met my...
Iron sword. Okay. So we're gonna find the area with a hole. Ah, here it is. Wait, is there an enemy in there? It's hard to tell. It's giving me the option for the Fatal Strike, but yet I'm looking at the... Looking for the marking flag right now. Oh, it's this house here. This house here, right? Nope. Just looking around, trying to find the house that they were talking about, because they said that there is a house with a marking flag somewhere. Which I do want. Is this it? Yep, this is it here. Okay. Receive the following items after increasing your fame points. Okay, so you do get items for... We get items for increasing our fame points. Cup of Cordiality. So you do get something, which is nice. Good. So what does that do? Cup of Cordiality. Give this cup to a warrior you've sworn an oath to improve the relationship with them. This ornate, decorated piece of luxury lacquerware is oval-shaped with feather-like ears on both sides. Whoever your drinking partner may be, with this cup you are sure to have a memorable experience. Okay, so I can give this to Zhao Yun, and that will increase his, that should increase his, like, oath or his bond to me, which means maybe we get some sort of benefits from that? Like, I'm assuming, I mean, I'm gonna try and get all of them to... Rank, you know, highest rank, I would think. That would probably be a good idea.
Who's that Pokemon?
Definitely want to do that, I think. I think we definitely do want to do that. And we have some steel as well. I think that's everything here. Should be everything here. I got the marking flag. Limit the other archer, go back to the platform, perform what I've done there. Enter the house opposite the battle flag for a chest, and then dispel the corruption there. So that should be the fourth one. So we're gonna go basically to where the other battle flag is. Good morning, Kaisex. Welcome in. Hope that you're doing well today. We are playing our first Souls-like game. So as you can see, there is a death counter of how many times we've died, and also a bunch of other stuff as well. But yeah, this is the first proper Souls-like game that I've actually played. We're going to, I'm gonna try and win. Hope everything is well with you today. We are making good progress, but it's a little bit annoying with some of the things to find. So I think this is the battle flag that we're talking about. Which again, I don't know why they're telling us to find this now. It kind of is. Without a map, it's very annoying. I don't know why I'm not sure why they decided to not put maps. I don't like games with no maps. I don't know why they wanted us to find this one and then... I've already found everything that I need here, I think. Continue through the watchtower. Should remember where to go. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, like, I like having a map to know, like, which way is what, because if I accidentally activate a battle flag in the wrong spot, then I have to refight everything again. I don't like doing that. Continue through the watchtower, but be wary of dogs. Continue on to find a platform with... Yeah, I gotta find the watchtower, so I have to activate this now. Small genuine key clot. This small clot is made up of concentrated genuine key. It dissolves into thin air once it reacts to the user's key. Grants 600 genuine key when used. I don't know how clots have been performed. Yeah, I've never played a Souls game before, so... Never played a Souls game. I've played some Souls-like games, but they've had maps and difficulty levels. This is the first Souls game that I've played. Well, Souls-like game that has no difficulty, so you're just stuck with whatever it is. And, yeah. So it's my first one. So I'm trying to make sure I grab everything as best as possible, but it's not... We died 10 times to the first boss, but not nearly as bad as I thought it was. Not nearly as bad as it could have been. Alright, now we're rank 9. Not nearly as bad as what I think. Definitely manageable. Definitely a manageable feint. Alright, now we just go through where we're supposed to, I think. Right back through this area again. No, this isn't Dark Souls. This is Wo Long Fallen Dynasty. Oh, my bond has deepened with Zhao Yun. What is the name of the game? It is... It's not Dark Souls, it's a Souls-like. So it's set in the Three Kingdoms. Which is like a fictional area thing. Okay, I'm assuming we're supposed to go through this way. Smash the thing with a mace. Yep, this seems like it's the way to go. It's continue through the watchtower, be wary of this, up the hill, and there should be another marking flag. Okay. I believe it came out maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah. But it has 3 DLCs, and not free DLC, but like it has DLCs. So far it's I wouldn't say, I feel like it's a bit of both. It's not open world like, I guess, Elden Ring, but it's also not completely linear, like, oh, this is like the exact path you can go. There is some exploration that you can have, but again, I don't have, because you don't have a map, I would say it's probably closer to linear than it is to open world, but it's open enough to where you can explore. It's probably closer to linear than it is to, probably closer to a linear experience than an open world, a true full open world, I guess. But this is only the second level, so, well, the second part, so I can't really comment too much about it. Hydrate, I can get you to hydrate, let me do that. I haven't played the game enough to know whether it's a... Like, the first level was fairly linear. This level is a little bit less linear, but it's definitely not, like, I think if you haven't got a map, that's probably a sign that your game's more linear than a game like Elden Ring, where you have a giant map and you can kind of just... I would consider Elden Ring open world. It's definitely not Elden Ring in terms of open world. Here is the hydrate. But I think it's a decent game. Decent game so far. We haven't had too much trouble, but the first boss gate, for some, I was expecting it to be like incredibly hard, but it wasn't too bad. We did die a few times, but I like the system. I like the.
We will need to be careful here.
A lot of good looting, a lot of good, Also, you can save other, if you find these spears around, you can, like...
I grow increasingly concerned for our scouts. This is a race against time. We must hurry.
Find enemies around. Time to work, just look. No problem. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the look. And also the hydrate. Have a safe day. I'm in the background. Oh no, I'm going too far, aren't I? Well, that's one thing this game has. Every enemy is dropping items. There's our marking flag. Alright. I just gotta get used to the system, like, I need to get used to dodging and, I need to get used to parrying and doing the deflects, but outside of that, like, I can manage the normal fights, it seems like, but it's the other ones that are hard. Let's just put it this way, I wasn't expecting to have only 12 deaths. In today's stream, I was expecting it to be worse. I mean, I'm not trying to play ranged or anything like that, but I'm kind of just adding stuff to my stuff. It's a fun game, though. It's a very, very fun game. That's marking flag 3. Behind to the right, find a small ledge. So we gotta find a cave. Find a cave. And yes, I am using a guide because I need to find all the collectibles, and I need to find any like potential items. Alright, so I've already activated these, so I've got to kill the officer. There's like a level 14 enemy or something around here.
This is a fearsome enemy here.
Oh.
We shouldn't get in over our heads. Let's consider falling back.
Where is he? Is it right here? It must be here, because all these people have died to this enemy. Should I fight it? I mean, I've got... May as well.
And this one might pose us some trouble.
Oh, there's archers up the top. Yikes, 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 yikes. I didn't realize that there were archers up the top. Thank you, Budapest, for the 20 bits. Oh no. Should be fine. Dead? Okay.
A fine display of
Now I gotta try and get rid of all these enemies. Thank you for the 20 bits. Okay. Well, we avenged whoever died here. I just gotta get rid of all these enemies. Alright, not too bad. I thought I was gonna die because I only had the one. I only had the one potion, but we're fine. Play the coward's way. If you can't get it, just have Zhao Yun fight the enemy and take the blows instead. I have no shame in admitting that I'm not good at these games. Alright, so you're dead.
Who's that
Dead
Pokemon?
and that's the next one. Okay, we are gonna get another boss fight in a second, which I mean I'm gonna have to keep a tally. So I have 2 deaths on the big tiger enemy at the start, 10 deaths on the first fight, and then now we're about to do another mid-game boss fight. I gotta remember the numbers. Alright. Let's do all of our important upgrades first and get ourselves some healing. I've already got a hammer. Which I could still put the... Is it better gear than what I currently got? Or is it the exact same? Is there an option to compare? Morale points gain, toxin melee, lightning. Morale points gain, toxic melee. I probably want to keep the ones I got, actually. That seems like it's better. Key flakes, yes. Key fragments, yes. Hang on a second, what's going on? Oh, it froze. Oh, I've got another demon bestiary. So, demonized officer. Demonized officers are former humans that have been turned into demons. They have been transformed as a result of excessive consumption of elixir or being under the influence of powerful demonic ki. While they have been reduced to creatures of subhuman intellect and are unable to recall their past lives, the hard training infused in them during their lives as officers meant they are also adept at utilizing powerful weapons. It was reported that the Yellow Turban leader, Cheng Zhao, in his desperation to overthrow the Imperial Court, forced elixir on his subordinates in order to build an army of fearsome, demonized warriors. Some say that they can be restored to human form through contact with a surge of strong, genuine ki, but the truth of this is unconfirmed. So we are going to get another boss fight. We will prepare for it here. We are going to knock down a shortcut, which will then allow us to get back to Battle Flag 2, and then we have a fight that we do there, so... I use the flag, because I need every battle flag and every marking flag in the game. I need all those for... I need all of those for a trophy, so that's what that's why we're doing it right now. I'm still thinking I need to load up, I haven't had any problems with these yet, so I'm still going to keep with the loading up on water and earth. Got another set of spells, which I haven't been using the spells at all. I've been mainly just fighting stuff. Sure. I've been mainly just fighting stuff, so I haven't really been needing to use these. I probably should, but at the same time, like, if I can avoid using stuff, I can just fight things with normal. You know, making a weapon flame should be good. Because the other thing is the balancing of these levels. That's what the hard part is. I'm focusing on water and earth, I think, more than the others, because they give me health and give me ways to sneak up on enemies more. So unless I have start lacking in other aspects, I mean, I'm assuming that they're going to have a limitation to how far they can be pushed, but I have no idea. Maybe someone who knows would know. Because like most of these spells I can't use, but it's just nice to have them there. Nice to have them unlocked, so that if you do need to use them for something, I have an option. Yeah, I've been mainly focusing on water and wood. Just because I'm not sure if there's a limit. I think that there should be a limit because of, like, it's a star, so I assume that once you get to the top point of the star, that would be as far as you could go, but again, I'm already level 10, and it's not really showing that much of a difference. That's what's making me think that, like, these are unlimited. And I've been picking wood because it gives me more HP and reduces the spirit loss, and water making it so that I have, I don't get detected as easily. Because I can get those fatal strikes going. That seems like a good option. That at least seems to be what I want to go with, but... It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to figure out what's going on with the game. So I need to make my way back to the brazier. Back to the brazier, go to the left, I think it was. So go to the left, kicking this down takes me back to Battlefield 2. This is, I now remember this. And then this way should take me to the boss, so, because this is the closest way to the boss, going down here would get me Battlefield 2, then I can come back up here, go to where the boss is, and then we can go and deal with that, so... Yeah. The next step of the mission is the boss fight. Go to Battlefield 2 first. That's what we're gonna do. And we'll, let's see if we can win. Let's see if we can win this boss fight. So 5 out of 7 battle flags right now. These enemies die very, very fast. Can I obtain item? Is that a healing pot? I'm already fully healed anyway. Alright, save at this point. Our key should be high, hopefully. I don't think I can level up any further. Nope, we're a little short. Alright, so we're gonna go through this way, back up here. Oh, those enemies respawn, like, right there if I... Really, even though I'm that far away, they still respawn. Right. Well, let's go up this way. Let's go and, deal with that fight. Alright. So this is a... Considering this is a boss fight as well. So, second boss fight of the game. So 10 deaths on the first boss, and...
We will have to make a stand here. This foe may pose us a challenge. Be sure to keep your guard up.
Oh, nice. Just coming right at me. try to deflect that move, but sometimes it just doesn't. Okay, he's dead. Okay, I can aid him. Hang on a second. I'm coming for you. Okay, we got the thing from him. Good.
I appreciate it. Now let me redeem myself.
Damn, I actually I got the critical hit on him. I got the critical hit on the enemy, but then I decided that I wanted to heal Zhao Yun because I thought I would have enough time to heal Zhao Yun. No, we didn't have enough time. I thought what would happen is I would have gone over there, healed him, and then immediately been able to do the Fatal Strike. I should have just done the Fatal Strike. That was a pointless death there. So this fight's not too bad, honestly. Alright. Let's go. No, I think we'll be fine. Good thing is I've enabled the skip cutscenes option. I've enabled the skip cutscenes option so that we don't have to rewatch the same cutscenes over and over. Even though the cutscenes are very good. Cutscenes are very, very good. That death could have been avoided, I definitely think. Because I did get the, I did stop its, red sparkle attack thing. Okay, come right at me, boy. He seems too distracted with Zhao Yun right now. Nice. Yeah. Hot one. No, I'm gonna take the heal.
This fight will be ours.
Nice.
They're stronger than expected.
There we go. Definitely could have avoided that first death. Zhao Yun almost died, but I mean, yeah, that was a good fight. That was a very good fight. Got his countered his thing a couple of times. So one death to that enemy, but 10 to the other, and then the other two don't count.
My friend. That was a sight to behold. I cannot understand how one as strong as you could have gone unnoticed. Your force was like that of a dragon soaring heavenward.
Alright.
My companion wore a smile as he departed this life, falling on the field of battle.
Who's that Pokemon?
I was unsure of what I ought do to protect those dear to me. But you, a warrior as valiant as a dragon, have shown me the way. I, Zhao Yun, shall pierce through the darkness, enveloping our age. An army of 100,000 might stand in my way, but it would matter not. For like a majestic Qilin, I shall carve out a road to peace.
Oh, nice. Is this a divine beast? Yeah, I guess we got our we got a divine beast from Zhao Yun, maybe. All right.
Forward. We will retake the mountain and avenge the fallen.
Obtain Kian's Jade through swearing an oath. Okay, so summon Divine Beast with Triangle and Circle like we did before. Summon your Divine Beast and unleash its powerful skills. Each Divine Beast has a different skill from the others. Summoned Divine Beast cannot be neutralized by the 5 phases affinities. Okay. Divine Beast Resonation. Square and X when Divine Beast engages full. Activating Divine Beast Resonation will summon a Divine Beast powering up you and your allies. Each Divine Beast provides different effects from the others. Divine Beast Resonation cannot be neutralized with the fire. Okay, so we have 2 choices. You either have a damage, you have a triangle circle option, which essentially summons the Divine Beast out to do damage, or you have the square and X option, which will power up ourselves and our allies, depending on which one you use. I'm assuming that each of them has a different attack and a different buff that they give. We did just get a trophy as well. Let me sync that up quick. I don't know what we did to get that. Oh, there we go. Swore an oath with Zhao Yun. So I guess every time we swear an oath with somebody, maybe we'll get, something?
I had not expected demons to be among them. This could become even more difficult. Nonetheless, we will not back down.
Alright. Have a look and see what we got from the fight. Ah, I see his key in. So Divine Beast Favor, Earth Face, Spell Spirit Consumption, Decrease, Guard thing up as well. Okay, so I'm trying to read what Kian does. Summons Kian to apply stone damage to your weapon to those of your allies, decreases HP damage taken, increases automatic spirit recovery, cannot be neutralized by the 5 phases. Okay, so that's the... Those are the 2 abilities. I think that's a better option because it's 4 stars. So why would I not want to equip 4 stars? And that is less, so we don't want to equip that one. Good, good. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Good. For my first Souls-like game, this is not too like easy. Like I think the enemy fights that I'm getting, I'm not having too much trouble with. The bosses have a good amount of variety, and once you start to learn how to actually like play, I guess that thing. So the Divine Beast Kian is the king of all creatures with fur. It is said to live for 2,000 years and have an appearance combining elements of a deer, an ox, and a horse. This auspicious creature is thought to appear in times when the ruler is just and apparently visited Confucius when he was born. From the Shao period to the Han period, it was as revered as dragons and became associated with the Earth phase in the 5 phases theory. It also features in the term Kian child, used to refer to an outstandingly talented youth with a bright future. And then obviously the Zhao Yun is a huge ape-like demon. It is described in the western mountain section of the Classic of Mountains and Seas as being white-necked, red-legged, and living in Mount Shaoshishan, where white gemstones of copper can be found. Its appearance is said to herald the coming of a ruinous war, and so it is feared as an ominous creature. A Taoist of the Yellow Turbans has tamed it through the use of elixir and used it to kill Gongshan San's scouts on the mountain as well as Zhao Yun's subordinate. So we helped out Zhao... I guess that explains why we have the oath with Zhao Yun now. I've also got to remember that I have an item that can now... when I get to the next battle flag, I need to remember I've got an item that I can give to Zhao Yun to increase his oath. So we'll definitely do that. Then Divine Beasts, these creatures of holy light bestow their protection on a chosen few who share a deep tie, vesting their powers in a jade that is formed when the 2 make an oath. They are thought to be capable of negating demonic ki to return a demonized human to their original form. Zhukei, Xing, Long, Wan, Wu, Bahu, and Qian are all divine beasts and all are matched to different elements in the Yin Yang 5 phases theory, so I'm guessing we're going to get all those at some point. For an oath swearing to summon a divine beast, it must be performed by 2 people of outstanding character and abilities. None other than the recipients of their power are able to see divine beasts. Okay, so that was not too bad, honestly, like, that fight. We just had a lot of very successful deflections, and, so now we're going to get Divine Beast summons, which, again, I'm probably going to save those. I mean, I don't think there's any reason for me to use Divine Beast in a random fight. Like, if I get to a point where I'm in a boss fight, I'm using it to end the fight. If I'm very close. So, we'll get Butterfly at 6 here, and then we're going to do... that's okay. Doing fine. I'm quite enjoying this game so far, though. So far we haven't missed anything, so, we're about to get another battle flag. And then we're gonna go and do, another... level 15 Fortitude. The following feature under battle preparation has been... so we can now set Divine Beasts if we wanted to. Yes, do that. Battle preparations, applies. Okay, so now we can... I'm assuming we only have the one. Yeah, we only have Kian. So, Kian's Earthquake summons Kian to create multiple stone pillars in front of you. The number of stone pillars increases when your morale rank is 10 or above. Okay, so if we keep our morale rank 10 or above, it will do more. I like the incentive that this game offers, where it's like, it gives you the option to be like, okay, well, if you are able to maintain certain ranks, you will do better with those, particular, items. Also, I do have an item that I can upgrade Zhao Yun with. I think. Battle preparation. I don't know if anything's changed in the shop. I doubt it. I'm not going to buy anything in the shop if I don't need it. Especially since a lot of it's ranged. Yeah, so here I've got 8 Tiger Seals and 1 Cup of Cordiality. And he's Oath level 2, so I should probably use the Cup of Cordiality. Yes, what does that do? Okay, Cup of Cordiality increased his Oath from mid-rank 2 to almost rank 5. That's actually pretty good, so I will, yeah, for sure. No, but I want to part with Zhao Yun. We're going to keep him on our party. If I have a chance to buff someone's Oath, I will, because they're very good in fights. Very, very good in fights. Oh, we might need them.
Ho-ho! I don't believe you're from around here, are you? Well, it's a world of chaos out there these days, wherever you go. Without a weapon you can rely on, you're practically a dead man walking. Sorry, where are my manners? I'm a traveling blacksmith. Name's Ju Sha. I'm out here trying to hone my craft, hoping to master it one day. Have a look at my work, if you please. I'm sure you'll find something that catches your eye.
Okay. So we can upgrade Biocell, but we can't... It says embedment, decorate, and salvage. Usually I don't upgrade my weapons, because usually you get better weapons as you play. I've never liked upgrading weapons. Just because I've had so many instances where I've upgraded weapons, and then you get something better, and then it's like, oh, I just wasted the upgrade, so... we can have a look at least. The storehouse can be accessed via the blacksmith and can be used to safely store your items. Items placed in the storehouse can be retrieved at will. For items other than equipment, you can only carry up to a certain... for items other than equipment, you can only carry up to a certain amount depending on the type of item. Any items that exceed this amount upon acquisition will make it sent to your storehouse. Okay. So if they're saying that, I should dump items out of this area, because it's going to be in the storehouse anyway. Upgrade your equipment level by expending coppers and materials. The amount of necessary coppers or materials will depend on the upgrade level of your equipment. So what I should probably do is I should probably just dump my stuff that I don't need into the storehouse. Because I can't use it while I'm on the go anyway, so... and I'm assuming that I can access the... I'm assuming that I'll be able to access this via the battle flags, maybe. Because I don't know what I'm looking at right now, I can see... Like... To upgrade this to +1, it will give me an extra 30 attack, but it costs me steel, and it's like, I don't want to upgrade anything because there's a chance that I'll get better weapons as we play, and then it basically makes my upgrades pointless, so... Oh no, I just... Oh right, and this is the inventory, I guess, so... I think they said something about any items we pick up that we can't add to our thing get sent straight to the storage, so that might mean I'm okay. You can also buy stuff from her as well, which again, I'm not gonna buy items when, again, I can... potentially find them. Could potentially find these items as I'm playing, and I'd rather not pay money to get items that I can find naturally. And we might need to save them for later. I can sell my items, but yeah, I don't think I need to upgrade right now.
You need something?
So, I mean, I do have... There are trophies to upgrade stuff, but I don't want to do it right now, because I don't need the... I don't think I need to. What do I need to do for the upgrades anyway? What do I have to do? Just upgrade a piece of equipment, upgrade a weapon to full, upgrade a piece of armor to full, embed a jewel, decorate an item. Yeah, I don't think I need to do these right this instant. Like, I might have to do them eventually if I get to a point where it's like, you know, if I get to the final boss, or I get to a boss where I'm clearly, like, outmatched, at that point then I would consider upgrading my weapons and armors. But right now, I don't think it's necessary. Alright, so, keep going, go to the right, and we'll reach the same cave that the thing, activate the shortcut ladder and clear out the enemies. Because there should be an shortcut.
The county office, fallen to ruin, now serves the Yellow Turbans as a base. It mirrors the state of our empire with uncanny accuracy.
Could probably jump down, can't I?
Who's that Pokemon?
See that enemy there. What else is around here? I mean, at least they've given me something. Stranger of Paradise didn't give me any map. Like, I've at least got a way to know what way to go. That's one thing that I can definitely say. Is like, at least I have something. You obtained an item that has the ability to enhance the Dragon's Cure pot. Access your inventory from the character menu to use this item. Dragon Vein crystals increase the amount of uses of the Dragon Cure pot by 1. Dragon Vein essence will increase the efficacy of the Dragon Cure pot. Okay. So this is the way I'm supposed to go. So let me go back, and then we'll... I think there was a way for me to make a shortcut to get back here. There's the, there's a ladder. I can't get through this, which, makes me think that maybe I threw something else. 3 items at least.
This would have been where my allies and the people.
I'm guessing we have to come back there then, because there's a... This is like... Nothing that I'm doing here is... I can at least kick this down, because this will allow me to... I mean, we've already done everything here, so we don't need to go and do it again. That's at least that finished. And then we return to the area. Yeah. So then we get the dragon essence, leave the building, go right, and there'll be a platform to get a chest. Okay. And we're getting more items too. That's a better bow than what I'm currently using, so yes. And... So this is the Dragon's Vein Crystal. This will improve the Dragon Cure's pot and enforces its ability to gather ki. Increases the usage limit of the Dragon's Cure pot by 1. Rare minerals that can absorb ki have drifted through a dragon's veins and accumulated in one place, eventually achieving a crystal form. So this will give me a +1 potion, basically. Which is good, because I need more potions. I need more potions. The more potions I get, the better. That's what I want. I don't want to be lacking in potions. Definitely not. It's something that I want to be missing out on. Alright, what else? So, if I use this, maximum number of uses of the Dragon's Cure pot is increased from 3 to 4. Where did it say here? Items placed in the storehouse can be retrieved at will. For items other than equipment, you can only carry up to a certain amount. Any items that exceed this amount will be sent to the storehouse. So that means that I don't even have to worry about, like, even if I go over the limit, for certain items, I don't have to worry about, the only items I have to worry about going over the limit for will be, armor items, from what it seems like. Demonized soldiers. Former humans that have been turned into demons, they have been transformed as a result of excessive consumption of elixir, or being under the influence of powerful demonic ki. While they have been reduced to creatures of subhuman intellect and are unable to recall their past lives, the hard training infused in them during their lives as soldiers means they have retained some martial capability. It was reported that the Yellow Turban leader, Shang Xiao, In his desperation to overthrow the Imperial Court, forced Elixir on his subordinates in order to build an army of fearsome demise warriors. Some say that they can be restored to human form. We actually read this one, so. We don't need to go back down, we're going to head back this way. So 2 more marking flags and another battle flag, and that's this part done. We're almost level 17 in rank, so where am I heading again? I think it was through this way. Because we are gonna get another okay, there's 2 ways to go. Yes, let's do that. So many people died to the demonized officer. Like, all these people that are here have all died to that. Alright, we're gonna try and defeat this then. Absolutely. One with Zhao Yun's now 05. Cool. And we avenged all those people that died. And Mace seems like it's very, very good. The Mace seems like it's very, very good. Okay, there's the other battle flag. I'm happy with this Mace.
There could be something valuable around here.
Enemies are dying very, very quickly to the mace. Could be something valuable in here, he said. I guess that explains why he was saying it might have been valuable. So I have to go left here from the balcony. Wait a second. I was supposed to go... Leave the building, go right to find a platform you can climb to the rooftop. And then follow the balcony towards the same building. And then, okay, so I'm probably going a little bit too far ahead, but it should be fine because I know where the next battle flag is, so... We're not going to be... I see where they're talking about here. It's, this... This game incentivizes exploring though. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for, the golden cicada shell. We do need these items for, these golden colored husks are left behind by an uncommon type of cicada. Give these to a certain person to receive a corresponding reward. There is an ancient belief that the process of gaining immortality is akin to the maturation of cicada. This has led some would-be immortals to claim that mass consumption of golden cicada shells is the secret, but this has been yet to be substantiated. I can't say that word. Substantiated. I thought it was something else. That's the one that we're looking for. Go back to the split, find 3 more enemies, destroy the barricade, there's another marking flag, and then yeah, we'll be fine. It's a level 3. We've already got a level 3. Got a firecracker as well. Firecracker made of a dried node of bamboo. When lit, the air trapped inside expands, causing an explosion, resulting in a loud noise. When thrown, it deals spirit damage to enemies with the sheer noise it makes once it explodes. The explosion will also trigger unsuspecting humans. In China, there was a custom to light these when greeting the new year to ward off evil, bad health, and bad luck. This custom has been around for a long time, and it is said that it's already mentioned in the writings of the Han period. Defense increase, spirit increase, physical resistance up. That's better than what we currently have. That is the same thing that we have, except it's 4 stars, so that would be better. And that is... I'd rather have the defense increase, to be honest. Alright, so what's next? Up here. Another trophy for something. Don't know what that was for. I guess we'll check in a second. What did we get that trophy for? I'm also not sure where the game saves. I'm assuming it saves at the battle flag, similar to the Stranger of Paradise game, where it saved at the cubes. Raised morale rank till 20 for the first time. I guess that's a... I'm assuming that it saves whenever... Oh, that's why he's attacking me. Another trophy. And a marking flag. Getting all these trophies like at once. What was that one for? Exacted vengeance 10 times. Like that was I get the feeling that will happen naturally. I didn't even activate anything for that. I think that will happen just naturally as you play, because you're fighting stuff that will eventually... Like, you don't even have to actually activate the, You don't even have to activate the things, you just have to fight enemies that have, things. So that's actually kind of, like, almost story-related, to be honest. Not sure how high my moral rank can go, but, I mean, my fortitude's at 16, my morale is at 21. So that gave us 4 out of 5 marking flags. This time we want to go... Along the rooftops again, defeat an archer and then drop down to find another marking flag. Okay. So back to the area where we found the cicada shell. Back to the area where we found the cicada shell. Go straight ahead along the rooftops to find an archer to feed him, then drop down to find my... Oh, that's the one that I was supposed to... Okay, so that means that we have to get the other one. Oh, I know where that is. It's the area that I destroyed the rubble with, and I had to drop down. That's where the other one is. It's over here. Yeah, I destroyed the rubble here, and then dropping down will get me the last one. Yep, that's what I was looking for. So it's 5 marking flags, 1 more battle flag, and yeah, just the 1 more battle flag to go. Defeat him, drop down, climb up the main buildings, climb up the main building rooftop, and then drop down and. Am I ready to go? And then we go to where that demon officer was, which we've already defeated them. So that's the way that we're supposed to go. We're nearly done with this mission, I think. I shouldn't say that, but we're getting there. I'll see if I can get up onto the rooftop, but I don't think we can. We're not jumping high enough. Maybe we can get across this way. Even though the enemies are much stronger, like, we're killing them very fast. 2 hits will kill everything with this at the moment. Don't know if I can go any higher. Alright. That's everything, I think. Climb on the building rooftops, drop down to lower level, kill the fanatics, loot the room, and now we're ready to go on to the thing. We fought the demonized officer already, activate the battle flag, and then another boss fight, so... already 3 boss fights today. We probably would have beaten one of them without dying if I hadn't, revived Zhao Yun, but I can now finally activate this one. We defeated the enemy that was already this way, so we don't need to worry about the thing. So let's got everything we need. Let's go and just upgrade ourselves. We're gonna get so many level ups at this point. Now we're going on titles. Because we do get a bunch of stuff as well. Okay. Last little upgrade. So it's all 7 battle flags.
I have never felt better.
Fortitude rank of 20. Morale rank of 21. We're looking good. Alright. Level up. Again. This. Battle progression's fine. Wizardry spells are good. Supplies is good. So he's already level 5. So okay, he does get more. The more stuff he gets on his oath points, the more. What was I gonna say? He gets more buffs as he gets his oath up. So if we have an option to upgrade their oath for items, we will obviously do that because it'll make them even more efficient in battle. Because they gain extra morale points. We get extra morale points and other things from them being in the party, so... This is now boss number 3 time.
Do you feel your pulse quickening?
The stock for some items has...
Just make sure that you are ready.
Alright. Oh, this is the next boss, so... What are we in for? Hopefully it's something fun, because I like that first. The second boss was actually really good as well. Like we did die one time, but it was not too hard.
You scum!
Oh, there's Zhang Bao.
Execution ground, didn't you know? The Tianzhu hermits will get no mercy. That goes for the women as well.
Alright. What beastie are we dealing with this time? Oh, it's like a giant warthog.
Go quickly. Find somewhere safe.
Alright, giant warthog. I'm not gonna charge right at it like Zhao Yun did. That's not... doesn't seem wise.
It charges at us wildly. Could we not use that to our advantage?
Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. I'm not gonna use my Divine Beast. I think that's a waste. Strike. Nice.
You must get back. I will handle this.
My mistake, but...
They're stronger than expected.
Ooh, ouch. He's not that far off from losing. That wasn't too bad. No death. Did that with no death.
Victory, we move a step closer to peace.
Hang on a second. Are we going through a cutscene or not? No, that's the end. Okay, that's the end of the mission. Okay, we got through that without death.
Thank you.
You are lucky to be alive. However, I am not the one you should think.
Not too bad.
My name is Hongjing, and I've been investigating the Yellow Turbans. That jade is...
I must leave you now. I advise you to head to Guangzhong, to the Yellow Turbans' headquarters. It would be an immense boost to the Imperial forces if you were to join the ranks.
Would you mind taking me along?
Okay, so I guess we're... That boss fight wasn't too bad. We didn't get to do his fatal... We got a fatal strike off of him, but we didn't get to do the, We've received the following rewards. Rank 1 level ×3, Yellow Turban Soldier Cap, 3-star, Yellow Turban Soldier Armor 3-star, and Iron Sword 3-star. We didn't get to see his, you know, the other thing get used, but we did get a fatal strike off on him, so... I'll take that. This game has quite a long, quite a lot, loading screen, or loading times, I should say. Maybe it's because it's the PS4 version, but... These cutscenes are quite well animated, like... So I guess we're gonna have 2 allies, potentially? Is that Liu B? Might be, I'm not sure. Oh, there's Zhang Fei.
Who's that Pokemon?
These fights are actually pretty fun, like, you know. That's Guan Yu. Yep. Yeah, I guess it is Liu B. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're starting out with, I mean, technically Zhao Yun is...
My apologies.
is Shu,
Got ahead of
I
myself.
think. Then Shang Fei, Guan Yu, and Liu Bei are Shu as
It's
well.
time to find out how strong you really are. How about we play a little game? Who can take out the most rebels? You or I?
Can now call Guan Yu and Shang Fei. Okay, well we'll probably I'll probably take them both along, because if we can take them both, I would like that, because, I mean, I doubt we can take Zhao Yun with us, because he just... I'm not sure how this game works, if we can pair up people from different factions or not, because... The thing is, like, the Three Kingdoms arc stuff, like, the Yellow Turban Rebellion and the Hulao Gate stuff, those two battles are, like, essential for Wei Wu and Shu to establish themselves as allies. Like I said, we have Guan Yu and Shang Fei as things. So the battle itself is important for establishing those three things, and then from that point they will start fighting with each other. Alright, so the Valley of Crying Wraiths, recommend level 11. Drive off the bandits and make it through Gui Gugao Valley. I don't think I got any trophies, did I? No. So now we have 2 allies with us. The Halberd has better attack power, it loses base attack, it loses a lot of other attack. I don't think I want this. Wait, it only loses 1 base attack. But then it loses... I don't know, do I want this? This might make things easier. I mean, I'm fine swapping out weapons. These should be hopefully an upgrade, but might not be. Because we have so much other gear. This one's at least an upgrade though. I'm not sure what the accolades do if they give me any anything. A lot of characters now to read up on. Hong Jing, whose place of birth and courtesy name is unknown, is a member of the Taoist Hermits of Tianshu, who sequester themselves on Mount Tianshu Shuhan, and pursue the Eternal Way. Through rigorous training, she became capable of sensing disturbance in Qi, manifesting from demons and elixir. Typically clad in her traveler's garb, she travels throughout the land, gathering knowledge and training under her master's instructions. As such, she is knowledgeable of current events and feudal disputes and well-versed in covert operations. Having a cheerful personality and well-composed, she seldom lets most trivial matters move her. While she is skilled at healing wizardry spells, handling weapons is not her specialty, leading her to look up to those who are talented in martial arts. Okay, nothing new for you. Obviously you get an upgrade because of the thing. Zhao Yun was among the generals of Gongshan Zan, the chief warlord in Yu province, as part of a campaign to eradicate the turbans. He went alone to Taishan's commandery, Mount Dongshan, rumored to be the enemy's base, in order to track down his force's missing scouts. After coming under attack by Yellow Turbans, he crosses paths with the protagonist under attack by Yellow Turbans, and together they defeat the Shuyan that had killed the scouts. The two warriors are awed by each other's abilities, and they swear an oath. Zhao Yun then sets out to aid his surviving allies and limit Yellow Turbans remaining near Mount Dongshan. And after achieving this, he regroups with the Gongshan Zan army. And then now we have Liu Bei, Xuande. Liu Bei, courtesy name Xuande, is a general and politician hailing from Shuo country of Shuo commandery. He claims to be descendant of King Liu Sheng of Zhongsheng State, who was the son of Emperor Jing of the former Han. His father died at a young age, leaving him to sell straw mats and sandals with his mother to get by. Lore has it that he would gaze at the mulberry tree in front of his house, dreaming of one day becoming emperor. At the age of 15, he was encouraged by his mother to study under the scholar Liu Shi, where he rubbed elbows with many brave men. When the Yellow Turban Rebellion broke out, he decided to
Got any drink on you? Well, no.
enlist in the militia with Guan Yu and Shang Fei. The three pledged their lives to each other in the Oath of the Peach Garden. He is a man of passion and justice who values encounters forged through bonds with others and the connections that... If you're wondering what Zhang Fei was talking about, Zhang Fei in the thing, he's very well known for... he likes to party, he likes to drink. Well, he likes to drink more so, I think it's more so the drinking. Zhang Fei really likes to drink, and Guan Yu is probably like your Gandalf kind of equivalent, very, but he's also very, very powerful as well. He doesn't, you know, have the powers that Gandalf has, but, like, he's, again, a very prominent character in the thing. Guan Yu, courtesy name, Yongcheng, hails from Xie County, Hedong Commandery. After committing a crime as a youth, he fled to Zhuo Commandery, and there he swore an oath, a joint oath with Liu Bei and Shang Fei to take down the Yellow Turbans, terrorizing the citizenry. Now serving Liu Bei, he and Shang Fei are reputed as rivals of the masses, as each are considered to be worth a legion of soldiers alone. Guan Yu is also famous for his long and impressive beard, with some calling him Sir Magnificent Beard, and is widely respected for his loyalty and righteousness. And then Xiang Fei, Yide, is a general hailing from Shuo Commandery. He, along with Guan Yu, joined the military with Liu Bei to combat the rising front of the Yellow Turbans and to protect the people. Soon he would swear an oath of brotherhood with Guan Yu and Liu Bei and answer to Liu Bei. Thereafter, he would accompany Liu Bei at all times, and would go on to contribute to numerous victories under Liu Bei's name with his martial prowess and strategic cunning. While leading an army, his valor, along with Guan Yu's, is alluded to as matching that of 10,000 men. Though ill-mannered at times, Shang Fei is cheerful and quick to make friends. He is also a hedonistic drinker, and his frequent inebriety has caused blunders on more than a few occasions. Yep, so that's always been a thing with Shang Fei. And then, we just saw Zhang Bao before. Coming Sheng Zhao, he roamed across the land during the Yellow Turban Rebellion while fortifying a Yellow Turban camp around Mount Dongshan. He received word of his brother Zhang Liang's defeat at the hand of the protagonist. Following this, he continued to feud with the Imperial Army who strove to take Mount Dongshan, and brought the demon Zhu Yong under his control to wipe out one of Dongshan Zan's scouting units. He managed to apprehend the Taoist Hong Jing, who had been scouting the Yellow Turbans. He then released the demon Feng Shi at the Yellow Turbans' execution ground with the intention of sacrificing Hong Jing to the god Tai. But his plan was thwarted by the protagonist and Zhao Yun, with a menacing grin. Shang Bao left Mount Dongshan behind, so yeah. Well, he'll be back, I'm sure. And then the Feng Shi. Feng Shi is a demon resembling a boar. Its appearance, it features in Chinese mythology as a symbol of wanton violence and greed. Its appetite is insatiable and will lay total waste of farmland, devouring livestock and people too slow to escape. It has been tamed by Zhang Bao, General of Earth, and kept caged at Mount Dongshan's execution ground. Those who defied the Yellow Turbans were brought to the ground and exposed to Feng Shi's wrath. These murders were considered by Zhang Bao to be sacrificial rituals in the name of the divine Tai. Yep. So, is that done? We're actually on to the next mission, so that's what we're gonna do at the moment. Let me just load up the guide. Make sure that we don't miss any items, because we are starting to collect things. Okay, so from Battle Flag 1, continue downhill, watch out for the spearmen, then enter the temple and kill an archer, and we'll get another marking flag. Okay, good to know. This is the Valley of Crying Wraiths, correct? Yes. No, this is a side quest. How do I get access to the side? Why is this mentioned as a side quest? We're not there yet. Okay, let me just... Maybe I'm assuming that I can do the side quest later. It's not letting me select it. I hope that there's not a problem. We might get it partway through this level. Is maybe what happens. I don't know how to access the side quests. It's not appearing on my map. Or I don't have a map for it to appear on. So I'm assuming that I have to do something to trigger it, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Like, I can't go and, there's no, like, map for me to say, like, oh, this is what I want to do. So, Shangfei and Guan Yu are following us. Maybe you'll have something to say.
I am Liu Bei, leader of the militia of the Jewel Commandery, along with my 2 sworn brothers. They need help, so may I ask that you go in my stead? I will not be far behind. I am Liu Bei. I will not be far behind.
Okay.
I was told that a great sage once lived here in secrecy. And apparently, the area became known as Guigugo Valley, or the Ogre's Domain, because of him. Doesn't exactly fill one with confidence, does it?
I'm not sure how to access side missions. That's the one thing I'm not sure about. Like, I might look this up. I'm not sure how to access side missions. I'm not sure what you have to do. There's no how to start submissions. There's no sub-battle missions in part 1 of the main story. After completing the first mission in part 2, the chivalrous 2 chivalrous heroes, which we already just did, you would then have to complete certain missions to unlock. You can find the unlock requirements. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do, if I'm supposed to just, like, you unlock the side mission, but then how do you get into it is the thing. Like, I'm seeing an actual map. There's a map on the screen, so I don't know how I access the map. I can see the map, but I don't know when I get access to the map, or how I get access to it, because I do side missions first. Unless we get access to the map as through natural causes. Let me see if I can figure out how to access the map. Because if I can get to the map, I will pick the... Rest of the flag is one of the options. You should get to the hub by just playing the game. Like, okay, so you just gotta keep playing the story, I guess is how we get it. So... if that's the case, then we'll just, if that's the case, we'll just rest it a thing and see what happens. Like, maybe it'll tell us now. This was already activated for us. There is an option to travel, that's the thing as well. We might be able to do that before we do the main mission.
Pokemon?
Because I have a side quest I need to do first, so I should probably do that. Fight alongside other warriors or use the cup of cordiality, form alliances with them, and your oath level will increase. If your oath level increases to 5 or above, the performance of the warriors who share alliances with you will improve while you are fighting alongside each other. If your oath level reaches 10, the warrior will become your sworn brother. You'll be given a copy of their favorite equipment. Oh, that actually might be nice. So, we get their equipment if we get them to level 10. So I can summon out Zhao Yun if I wanted to, but I don't know how many allies I can have at one time. I'm assuming I can only have the 2. Invictus Serpent Spear, Fierce Zhangfei, Bandana Armor, Gauntlets and Footwear, and then Sir Magnificent Beard, Crown, Armor, Gauntlets and Greaves. Okay, so I can only have 2 on at a time. Well, in that case, I'd rather not consume a soul to summon out Zhao Yun. I'd rather just keep the characters that I have, because that means that I can... do that. Maybe I should check this thing for a second. Basic training section under the Others tab allows you to practice controls. New battlefield is now available. Okay. So this is what I wanted to see. So obviously in part 1, we only have the, so I guess you get a genuine key element, you get a weapon in between 2 and 4 stars, a helmet between 2 and 4 stars and everything, but we already have everything for this one. Then this was, the one that we are up to at the moment. Hang on a second. Oh, there's a basic training thing here too as well, which I don't need to do. Now I see what we're doing. Okay, so this is the traveling thing. So we've already done this map, so we need to do it again. This one here, we're currently on this mission. This mission we just finished, so it gives us rank 1 lever, and then... So, certain things are set, we can just keep replaying. We're currently on this mission, the Valley of Crying Wraiths, which we just got to the start of. Yuan and Hongjing were advised by Zhao Yun to make for the rebels' base at Guanzhong. However, avoiding a head-on encounter with the rebels requires the 2 of you to take a long, treacherous route northwards alongside the Taihang Mountains. Guigugao Valley has a beautiful breeze, but it seems that there are already uninvited guests in the valley and there's no time for you to enjoy the views and things. So I'm thinking what I should do is go and do the... Normally, if I'm already in a mission, I would start the mission and thing, but because this is right at the start, I think I should just... I now have access to the side quests, because there is a capture progress as well, like we've fully captured the thing here, that's for the... and obviously this is, these are for the things, like... We already have, like, it tells you which items have what on it. Like, this one here is, I just realized this now that we need to... Like, technically I've already started this mission. But, like, all we did was we just did all the cutscenes. We went to the area and then there was the battle flag, so... I'm thinking that I should just, I should probably go and do the side quest, because that's the next thing that's listed. And we are technically in a mission right now. But we've just started it, and also, like, I've just realized that you can go and do that, so... also, by doing this quest, we'll be a little bit higher level than... Because the recommended level for this is 11, the recommended level for this is 10, so by doing this, I will have access to... by doing this, I'll have access to, side missions. And we have to do all the side missions anyway, so... I'm not sure, like, we got to the end of the mission, and then after all those things happened, then it told us, okay, we're basically at the start, and it's like, okay, well, I wanted to... Normally I would continue the mission that we're currently on, but because I'm following a walkthrough, I want to make sure I do them in the right order, so we'll go and do the side mission. Always do side content before we do main quests. Plus, we're at the start. If we can do the side quest right as we start, and we're always there's always going to be a battle flag right at the start. I'm not losing any progress in the level because the cutscenes will skip themselves, and then we already talked everything on the outside. So side quest is probably better to do for right now, and we have to do all of them anyway. So Yeah, I'm just gonna go and follow the guide, because that's what's there. So let's do this. The Yellow Turbans that had taken over Mount Dongshan were defeated, however, according to Huang Fu Song, the general sent by the Imperial Court. The remnants have assembled under a new commander and continue to plague Mount Dongshan. Huang Lu Song has a strategy to remedy the problem. Helping him implement that plan will surely be appreciated. So I guess all these have an explanation. Amidst the chaotic backdrop of the collapse of the Han Empire, a group of Taiping Taoists wearing yellow turbans set up a rebellion. The rebellion forces became a wave of slaughterers that spread across many provinces of Guangdong. One day they reach a certain village in Shu province. It's time for you to rise up, stop the yellow turbans from committing atrocities and save the innocents. The turbans have been eradicated from the mountain village, but a mysterious tower suddenly attacks you and the youth you met. Faintly hearing the boy's voice, you woke to a nightmare with corpses littering your surroundings. Could it be that the chaos across the land is connected to the mysterious towers? The matter must be pursued. Yeah, I think this is the better way for me to do, because if we're playing through normally, it means that I'm going to go from one main mission to the next main mission to the next main mission, and those main missions are going to start upscaling in difficulty. So it's like, if I thought what was going to happen was I was going to enter into a level, and then while I was in that level, it was then going to give me something, like, to talk to someone and be like, oh, I have to go and do this. It's not going to do that for me, so that means we need to instead select the actual side quest. So we're going to do this one. Because otherwise we would just do the main missions and we'd enter into the next main mission, and then we would go and the only way to access side missions seems to be just through here, because you're not finding them through the main missions, so I have to access them this way. So we're gonna go and let's do this. So do you wish to head to a new battlefield? Battleground now. Progress made on main battlefields you've not yet completed. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, this is actually really good as well. Progress made on main battlefields you have not yet completed will be saved, so you may resume playing from the current battle flag. So that means that if I'm in the middle of a mission, and I got a side mission, for example, I can just get to a battle flag, it will save there, and then I can immediately go and do the side mission. It's not going to be like, oh, I'm halfway through the mission, I have to commit to finishing the mission. That makes it even better. That means I don't even have to worry about the thing. It means I can go straight to here, check if there's any side missions, and just do those immediately. That's very handy. So yeah, we'll leave the main mission, go and do the side mission. And we don't lose any progress. So I could get to like battle flag 4 or 5 out of 7 in a main mission, and then just decide I'm going to stop and go into a side mission instead. And it should save every time. So that's what we're going to do. Side missions first, because better gear, easier to beat, and will help us get ready for the main mission. So I wonder what will happen if we pick reinforcements. Because if we get to pick reinforcements, I'm probably going to go with Shang Fei and Guan Yu, just because they haven't been in the party yet, and also we're about to use them, so leveling them up during this mission might be good. Buy some Ultra Balls. I have plenty of them at the moment. Oh, I usually don't buy, I usually don't catch Pokemon while I'm in my stream. So all the Pokemon that everyone can access are free. Alright, who are you?
These yellow turban remnants are giving us quite a bit of trouble. You're with the militia, yes? We could use your help in this battle.
Okay. Yeah, all the Pokemon that I, plus I need to get my, levels up. Okay, so we don't have anyone in our party right now, so I should be able to call reinforcements, which will allow me to ask for help. So let's do that. Let's go to reinforcements. I would like to call Zhao Yun, but they've gone away, and if I can call at least 2 of them. So, yes. Join forces with Shang Fei.
Alright, off we go.
And then let's do it again, and let's pick, another.
It is an honor beyond words.
So we're gonna take them to us. We're gonna take Guan Yu and Shang Fei. Because we do need to level them up. I could have taken Zhao Yun, but I wanted to take the 2 that I'm gonna use in the next fight, so we can at least get used to how they work and give them some levels. So, and of course I gotta go after all the different flags as well. So that's what we're gonna do. Just got another trophy. What's that one for? Successfully deflected 10 critical blows. So we're still gonna land 50 fatal strikes, which that's not too hard. Yeah, we're really good about that. So which way do I go? Down or? Oh, there's enemies shooting me with both from both sides. Enter the temple, kill the archer on the roof, and then enter the side room. There should be. Okay, so they want me to go through this way. That's one marking flag. Head to the very top of the building for another marking flag, and then we want to drop down to the side for another one. Okay, how do I get to the top of this building? Oh, I know where we are. This is the, yeah, this is the area near the end.
Who's that Pokemon?
No idea if I can, Oops, fell down.
Get back now! This one's mine! Hold on there a second. I'll back you up.
Uh-oh. Should have been watching myself there. I don't know why I, nearly died. Oh, there is one on the top. Yeah, that's what we're going. Yeah, now I see it. Now I see the morale flag. Wish we had a better jump. The jump is kind of okay. I mean, it's a double jump, but it's not really a double jump. It's kind of just like a. I get why there's no double jump though, because I mean, how do these characters even double jump with the amount of armor that they've got on? They want us to drop down, didn't they? Drop down to the side of the wooden ramparts and go to marking flag 3. That's 3 out of 7. Continue along the thing for 4. And then drop down and enter a building to get 5. See a battle flag over there. Don't know if that's the way I'm supposed to go. Drop down the building as though you were going back to battle flag 1, enter. It's continue to the other side, immediately turn left for another one, and then defeat the enemies that are there. So it's up there, I think, maybe. Oh, it's this right here. Here it is. that's now that one done. That's 5 out of 7. And then defeat the enemy's raised battle flag 2, and then there is 2 more. There is to go. Oh, there's an enemy up there. Okay, good. Raise the flag. So, just need 2 more flags which are inside. Another spell. Okay, there's another trophy. That's kind of progression, I guess. At least most of our key is being used, which means we didn't lose all that much if we, thing, so... and into the cave is flag 6. Return to the flag, go up the ledges, continue on. Okay, I know where we're going. I know where we're going. Six is there, and then return to the battle flag, go up the ledges, and then that's where the last one is with the chest and some essence, so. Okay, that's the. I think that area there is where the. We're supposed to kill those enemies that are down there, so we do not want to kill them. We don't want to kill them yet because that would finish the mission. So we're heading back to here to grab the other stuff. grab this, grab the chest, obviously. It gives us the vein essence, which we will use. What if your equipment currently exceeds your maximum limit? Okay, so that's now where I need to start increasing my next level up. I'm gonna have to do that. So now that's an issue. That's gonna be an issue. Use that. Okay, so now the potency has been increased of the potion. So I'm now over... I guess I'm over encumbered now. So I'm gonna need to now start upgrading the weight one to get my weight up. Okay, so that's the last marking area, and the chest that we grabbed. Now we want to return to that cave. The lower section is 3 enemies. Fight them. And then... just basically defeat the fight, and then we're done with the side quest, so... I'm gonna touch the battle flag, we don't need to.
Orders! Where did you sneak in from? Rushing for victory can often lead to defeat.
I don't have any.
I shall handle this.
Don't have any heals.
Who's that Pokemon?
I want to climb the ladder.
It'll take more than killing me to stop the march of the Yellow Turbans. I have faith in Great Sage Mentor.
There we go. I was afraid that we were going to lose because of
As the commander of the Imperial Force, I acknowledge the worthiness of your deeds. The Remnant's offensive now seems to have ground.
So now we can summon Shang-Fei and Guan Yu to... Well, unless they're already there, so... travel to another battlefield, return to your current main battlefield, or challenge the same battlefield again, or select another one. Return to the current main one. Because that's where we're going next. We've got no more missions, side missions to do, so... This is kind of cool. I like this. Being able to just... You can either just go back to where you currently were in the main battlefield, you can redo the same one if you wanted to go and grind for certain things, or you can just go and freely select on the map. So, very, very handy. Alright. So now, we'll get a tutorial on how spells work. So yeah, we're good. We're actually making very, very good progress with the game. First, that's our first our first battlefield. First battlefield done. And also, yeah. We want to return to the current main battlefield, so it should hopefully keep us with Shangfei and Guan Yu. Around the time of the spring and autumn and warring states periods, it is said to have been the home of the sage Guzi. Together with his disciples Su Qin and Shang Yi, sages believed to have built paths and rope bridges across the deep and perilous valley, leading to a secluded cave where he studied rhetoric alongside a spring from which wisdom itself would spout. In several hundred years that have since passed, the now desolate valley has been profaned by the occult rituals of Taiping Taoism and has become home to bandits and religious fanatics. And I do like that, again, I can push proceed at any point, so if I'm not finished reading this, I can at least wait and think, versus like other games where it loads up so fast that you can't even read what's going on. So it beats the purpose of them being there in the first place. And then there you go. We're now back right at the start. Just as I had planned. So if I do get a chance to upgrade, I will remove, start doing the weight limit stuff until I can get that down, because I'm noticing now that it's actually affecting our movement. Because it is in the red right now. It's showing that it's red. So now I know that it's affecting it. So I'll keep upgrading it until I get keep upgrading it until I get thing, because like we still get some things. Oh, I also forgot that I have Wizardry Spell points I could have used. Bokai is an officer belonging to the Yellow Turbans in response to the call to arms of Shang Zhao, the originator of Taiping Taoism. Bokai band together with Shang Mencheng, Sheng Yang and Shang Nuizhao of Bowling Commandery. He served as an officer for the Yingshuan Yellow Turbans and defeated Xu Jun. He surrounded and entrenched Huang Fusong and Zhao Yun. However, Huang Fusong's fire tactics, aided by strong winds and Cao Cao's onslaught, led to his bitter loss. Afterwards, he fled to Runan Commandery and was pursued by Huang Fusong, Xu Zhong, and Xu Zhong's subordinate Sun Jian, and was defeated once more. He makes no appearance in Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Okay. Despite the constant conflict between the Yellow Turbans and the Imperial Army, Bokai set up base at Mount Dongsheng in Taishan Commandery. After it was abandoned by Zhang Bao, Huang Fusong of the Imperial Army immediately dispatched a response force, but Bokai took advantage of the mountainous terrain to hold out for ally reinforcement. None came for him, however, and he was left to fend for himself. He was eventually put to the sword of the protagonist who had been sent by Huang Fusong. In his last moments, Bokai entrusted the realization of a yellow heaven to the Yellow Turban's founder, Zhang Xiao. Having greatly contributed to the Yellow Turban's cause, Bokai's death struck a heavy blow, allowing the Imperial Army to get the upper hand. And then Huang Fusong, courtesy name Yixin. It's a warrior hailing from Kaoma County of Ending Commentary. He was both well-read and martially skilled, and a trained mounted arch. His grandfather was Commandant Huang Fuyi of Fulang, and his father was Huang Fuji, the procurator of Yanmera Commandery. After his father's death, he did not immediately enter into government service until receiving a summons from the Emperor, which led to his appointment as a court advisor and the procurator of Baidi Commandery. The outbreak of the Yellow Turban Rebellion, he advised the Emperor to lift the abolishment of the liberties of so-called partisans and urged the Emperor to use his personal wealth to fund the campaign. After being promoted to General of the Left Court Gentleman, he led an elite unit with Zhao Yun to suppress the Yellow Turbans. His loyal and amiable personality, along with the fact that he rarely played up his achievements, meant he was liked by all who knew him. So there we go. We'll do this. I will up. So I need to start leveling up. I need to start leveling up Earth from this point, at least until I can knock the other stuff away. So I will be sacrificing a little bit of stuff, but I will need to. That's the only thing that gets rid of load equipment weight limit. I will get more wizardry spells just to have them. I haven't been using them, but it's just nice to have. And once we do have to start using it, I will have options to do so. We go. This is just a song about the spells. See the card drop to the right for a chest, and then okay, 5 phase affinities. Wizardry spells are based on the 5 phases theory. Okay. I need to read what this says, which I think we've already seen anyway. So, interacts with the others in a certain way. By understanding this, you can counter a wizardry spell itself or the positive and negative effects of it. So, wood overcomes earth. Wood counters earth phase. Earth over water. Water over fire. Fire over metal, and metal over wood. As they had already explained a little bit before, but good to know.
The Yellow Turban's leader here might give us problems. They use these bizarre techniques, you see. So our militia allies are now too scared to go on the offensive. Ha! Weren't you with the militia as well? If you think you've got more spine than them, you'll have to prove it.
Yda's never had a way with words, but what he says is the truth. We came here with our force, but being few in number, we have struggled to advance.
A lot of enemies now are using the thing spells. A lot of them are now starting to use the things a lot more now. Encourage tutorial. Okay, we've got that. If you have two lives by your side, you can use up or down, just like which ally. Okay, so that's nice. Continue down this path and eventually reach battle thing too. Okay, so we're gonna just get to the next battle flag.
Hold on there a second. I'll back you up.
We'll go. The way we're supposed to go is this way, so we'll head this way first. Okay, so encourage fires up your allies' spirits to encourage them to perform certain actions. What action an ally will perform depends on which of the 5 phases they adhere to. When you are accompanied by 2 allies, use things. So it's R1 plus up and down. So obviously when I'm in boss fights, it's going to be very similar to the other ones. I'm just going to use those immediately. Start getting them to do stuff, because that'll definitely help out.
Hold on there a second. I'll back you up.
Wait, I just got a dragon pot usage up. Did I find a random drop item that did that? I'm noticing that I'm moving a little bit slower. It's showing up in my list. That's weird. Why did it tell me I had dragon pot usage up? Unless I got an item that gave me that.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, it's that way, and then there's also what's down this way. Activate the battle flag, don't cross the bridge. Okay, activate the battle flag, don't cross the bridge yet. Return to where you first saw the crows, head straight into the fold. Defeat the guards here, and then further on and to the left you'll see a warlock. Okay, that's what they want us to do. So, they don't want us to go across the bridge yet. They want us to come back to there, fight the enemies down there, and then... let's activate this. I was gonna say, did the game glitch on me? So we're nearly up to genuine key, so I will use that when I have a chance. Let's head back. I'm not getting used to the normal enemies just using these. Normal enemies are using the red attacks now, and that's really starting to. I can use spells.
Know your limits.
Okay, so that's another marking flag. Defeat the enemies here. Further on, you'll find a warlock. Okay, cast image that we did. Then return to battle flag 2, cross the bridge, at the end of the bridge, head right, and continue along the thing to drop down to another flag. Okay. I think there was also an item down this way. Oh, there's another item there. I think I have enough to get an upgrade, so I will get the weight thing upgrade. Now that that's actually started affecting things. So we want this one now. Because this affects the weight limit, so make our equipment load less. Hopefully that's good enough. If it's still in the red, I'll keep going. Okay, it's still in the red, so we'll just keep upgrading that until it goes down. Especially since they said it would affect things. Okay, I think there's the corrupted flag, so...
What on earth are these guys? There's something about them different from the foes earlier.
Let's just try and get a fatal strike off.
Such a fine display.
What's the
Outstanding.
feet lowered?
Let's keep pushing them while we have the advantage.
So this flag, defeat the enemies, especially the warlock to do that. So this should be the third battle flag, yep. And then continue under the bridge and just keep going and then cross into the next one. Okay, good. We're going to fight another enemy in a second.
Foolish question. It goes without saying that our brother would best us all, after all.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
This world cannot be saved with foolhardy bravery alone, which is precisely why we pledged our blades to our brother.
I think that's the area where we're supposed to go. It's not meant to
bite off more than you can chew.
I wasn't trying to jump to that. Okay, at least it didn't like reset me to. So I think this is the area that I think this is the area here. Yeah, this is the area I'm supposed to go to. So there's now an area with this enemy, which is copying a battle flag. Kill that, and then we'll be fine with that one. So that should be 4 battle flags. Oh, jumped down.
It was an honor to witness such a fine display.
a better halberd?
Giving it back. Now, let's finish him off.
See if this does it. Okay, still not. We're getting close there, I guess. Okay, that's 4 battle flags. Climb to the right, get a chest, then go up the hill. And get to the walk.
Who's that Pokemon?
This is the way to go. Actually, no, this is the way that I came. Drop back down facing the battlefield, climb, continue up the hill. Continue along the cliffside, climb up the ledges to reach the location of the wall, then cross the bridge. It did say to face the, which I thought I was. Unless they mean, like, can I technically can't climb up this way, so it has to be this way. Unless I mean, like, over here, but... heading backwards. Unless they mean over this way. There's a warlock here. Technically came from this way as well. This is probably where they meant. So I have to kill this enemy. So that's that warlock done. There's a second bridge with a hole in the middle, and then you reach marking flag 2. return to the main path, you can drop down the hole to access a cicada shell. Go back to the main path through the corrupted area. When you reach a white painted ledge, climb up and a new enemy will spawn. Okay. So I can drop down this hole. Go back to the main path and through the corrupted area. I think I know what they're talking about, because there was like a red and thingy area. I remember that, what they were talking about. Good thing about the collectibles is that it does not, if you get a collectible, you don't have to re-get it after you, if you die. This is the area that they're talking about.
Rushing for victory can oft lead to defeat. Step back. I shall handle this.
Okay, Shang Fei and I think I'm level 3 now. You reach the right bit, climb up the thing and then kill an enemy. Then activate the new battle flag, so that should be 5. Should be right here. Okay, it's this enemy, right?
Get back now! This one's mine!
Okay. I don't know how far back I have to go. It's a death. I'm not sure how much I have to backtrack for this, but I should be on battle. I'm on 4 out of 7. Let me actually check something to see if like these are still getting obtained, because that's the last time I think I came here. Let me check my. So that's still gone and got that, so that means that that's okay. Cicada shells. Yeah, that's still being retained, so that's still there. So I just need to make my way back to that area, I think. I'm gonna kill this warlock just in case I have to kill it again.
Without hesitation, my blade is always at your service.
emerge victorious.
You think I'll take this lying down? Not yet! I'm not dying here! What on earth am I doing?
Oh, that's another death. This enemy's quite bulky, it seems like. Alright, so I'm gonna have to work a bit hard on this one. Figure out what we're gonna do with this. Hopefully we'll be okay. Alright, just try again.
I look forward to toasting our victory.
Now I've fallen all the way down. That's not good. You know, I'm gonna let myself die here, because that way I don't have to... I'm gonna just let myself die so that I can, gonna let myself die so that I can get back up to the battle flag. So I'll take this intentional death. I'll still count that as a death because it was... That was an intentional one. So I didn't have to travel all the way back up.
Without hesitation, my blade is always at your service.
I died already? Okay. This is a tough... This is not what I was expecting.
reckon you can make use of that. Give it a try then.
That can follow you? Oh, that killed me in one hit. I didn't realize it could follow me. Okay. Yeah, whatever, just... I gotta remember the boss things. It was 10 for the first boss, 1 for the second boss. Nothing for the third boss, and then...
Pokemon!
No! What, yeah, just kill me. Alright. Just like jumped over the thing and fell all the way into the abyss. Yep. Doesn't really bother me anyway, we're not losing anything if we die. I guess in that case I should have exacted revenge on an enemy that killed me.
Without hesitation, my blade is always at your service.
They're not half bad. I'm in a tight spot.
I was trying to dodge out of the way and he came right at me. Alright. I'll probably be playing for like another 10 minutes or so, depending on what happens. So I do have a lot that I gotta talk about and also things, so. Did it happen again? Right in the wrong spot, like, just fell off and just... Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm losing any key, am I? No, not really. I'm just losing whatever I gain from all the things. Also gotta remember that because it keeps killing me, it's gonna keep getting level ups. That's the other issue. I need to get by this to be able to get to the next area. Right, because I didn't spoil this stuff. I mean, I might, but I can't see right now. I'm just wailing at it. This is in a really bad spot. Please. Damn, please.
You think I'll take this lying down?
What is going on with this fight?
Not yet. I'm not dying here. Curses. I'm making a fool of myself.
At least aid him from here.
Sorry about that. You won't regret helping me.
I would jump down, but like I'm afraid of dying. Okay, there we go. That enemy we defeated probably because of the environment we won, not because of anything that I personally did. Alright, so I think that enemy's dealt with. Then activate that battle flag. I think it's right here. And I almost dropped to my death, so that would have been... Alright, so what I'll probably do is, probably... I got everything here that I need. Probably end up making this like the end point. For today. So Zhao Yun is an enormous demon resembling a grotesque bird to the northern mountain sections of the classic of mountains and seas. Described as a foul, flying creature with a snake-like frame, 4 wings, 6 eyes, and 3 legs, residing in Mount Jingshuan, where taros and peppers grow. It takes its name from how its cry is perceived to sound. It is considered a portentous being. It is said that any state it visits will be surrounded by fear. Unsettlingly, how and why this occurs has never been explained. A fact further bolstering its terrifying aura. Okay. Raise the flag. So you definitely need it after all that. We'll probably upgrade... No, I can't upgrade anything. I was going to upgrade Earth Virtue again. Preparation. I think everything's fine. I was gonna take a quick break anyway. But this is near the end of the stream anyway, as it is. So I'll just take the break now, and then I can come back and do the outro, and then we'll be able to finish up and talk about everything that's happened in the game so far and things. So give me a minute or two. Alright, we're on 5, so as I said before, this is assumingly this is how it should save. I mean, if I load up the game, it should take me to here, considering if I exit to a side quest, it takes me back to here anyway, so I'm assuming that it's going to allow me to do that, and I'm not going to refight that thing again. But we'll have to just wait and see. So, yeah. Obviously, in terms of the game today, I mean, I'm really enjoying it. I actually am a bit surprised. I thought it was going to be, like, much harder, to a point where I was like, I don't know if I'd even be able to do this, but, it's manageable. It seems like it's very manageable, and there's ways to make things easier in the game, versus, like, some of the other stuff where I've been a bit, I guess, afraid of, wanting to, try to get through this. It's a hard game, but it can also be made easy by being, I don't know, there's a lot. I don't really know what to really say. Obviously we'll keep going. I'm gonna try and update the, I'll update the counter, with just the bosses. I'm not gonna do it for regular enemies, because, that would probably be too many, and also trying to keep track of every single death from every single main enemy would be a little bit much, so I'm gonna just do it for the bosses, because that seems to be what people talk about more, rather than just like, oh, how many times did you die to regular enemies, because it's like, that would obviously, like, today we died, what did we do? We died 10 times to the first boss, once to the second, none to the third, and then all the other deaths that we've got today have been from me dying from other enemies. So, and also, like, some deaths for other ones, so, for what do you call it? Some deaths from some other things, I guess you would say. But I don't know, obviously, overall, like, I'm really enjoying the game. I'm actually surprised at how much I'm enjoying it. I know I said why I liked playing these, I like the Three Kingdoms stuff, but it's like, I didn't know that I would enjoy this as much as I was, so. Obviously, like, again, in terms of the music-wise, the music is all very good. It seems like the voice acting is a little bit, is good as well. A little weird, I guess, in some circumstances, which, I mean, I guess that's also what Dynasty Warriors goes through, too. Really loud cutscenes and really, you know, I do really think it sounds really nice. The music is very good as well. Battle music and the fighting music. Graphic-wise, again, the game looks really good. The cutscenes are very well done. I liked seeing the cutscenes where you're fighting with, like what we saw where he was fighting with Zhang Fei. Like, that was really a really good quick cutscene. Just to showcase, like, the fighting prowess and stuff. The game does look visually appealing, like, fighting seems very fluid, the game looks nice, all the summonings and, like, the dragons that you see, and the transformations, the enemy variety seems like it's there as well, the boss fights look very nice, there's a lot to really go for. Obviously, character-wise, it's a little bit weird, because we're playing as the protagonist. The game straight up just calls us the protagonist. And pretty much since then, it's like, well, the story is a little bit interesting. So essentially what's happened with the story is, the Yellow Turban Rebellion's happening at the moment. It looks like our friend got turned into a dragon by a Taoist who's working for the Yellow Turbans. We've met up with some of the Yellow Turbans already. We've defeated one of them, and we defeated the guy's pet in the second one. So that's the story at the moment. The story is basically, we found Zhao Yun, he helped us out, and then we then got to the next area, and then, he helped, we've met Liu Bei, we've met Guan Yu and, Zhang Fei, which is who we're with at the moment, and we rescued, Liu Bei, and then we end up having a thing like that. That's pretty much the story so far. We haven't really done a whole lot in the story, but we just know that the Yellow Turban invasion's happening. We haven't met Zhang Xiao yet, but we've defeated Zhang Liang, and we've dealt with Shang Bao, and also the stuff with Hongding as well. Again, character-wise, we haven't met everybody yet, obviously, because there's still going to probably be a lot to go, but obviously Zhao Yun we met, who helped us out pretty much immediately, token, like, protagonist, I guess, of the games. Liu Bei, obviously the head of Shu, as well as Shang Fei and Guan Yu, who are obviously very, very well known too, and they're very, very good characters. And then we've met the Zhangs as well. They're also, and then obviously Hongding and the blindfolded kid that we think got turned into a dragon. So we don't know what's happening there yet. We've seen Shang Xiao, but we haven't actually, like, seen him, like, physically seen him. So yeah, that's pretty much like the characters in the story section. And then obviously gameplay wise, like, there's so much stuff to cover in this. I mean, we can go through it all, but like, fighting wise, again, pretty clear. Like I like with the equipment again that you get multiple melee weapons. That's very, very good. I like that we have a summon that can be used both as an offensive and a defensive usage. That's very nice. Obviously, a whole bunch of ranged weapons that we can use for bows if we need to fight enemies from range, as well as a bunch of like throwing knives and things that you can freely purchase pretty much as soon as thing, and stuff sells for a lot as well. A ton of armors that you just get that you can upgrade. Obviously, I don't like having an equipment weights thing, but there are ways to at least try and counteract it by getting upgrades for the Earth stuff, which is what I've been doing anyway. Or at least I've been trying to do that, so, yeah, obviously, a whole bunch of stuff with your defenses and different resistances and elemental resistances. There's a lot to try and keep track of, but it's like, for the most part, you can just equip whatever you want. Obviously, your accessories for things, we haven't been using these very much. We haven't been using these very much in terms of the spells. I just haven't had a use right now to really... Haven't really found a use for, spells right now. And a hydrate. I'll get the hydrate now. Spell-wise... Yeah, I'll get the hydrate in a second. Let me just get it now. Yeah, obviously, spell-wise, I haven't really been doing a lot. Because I haven't found a use for them right now, and I'm also still trying to... I don't like that the spells are kind of tied to the different things, so you have to kind of force yourself to get the thing, but, here's the hydrate. Basically, the spells, you have to unlock them by getting level ups via the different trees, but then you also need to then have the right virtue level for those, which then means you have to then level up those. So I'm going to get to a point where I need to balance out all the trees, which is hard because there's some things that I prefer to focus on other than others, so... the good thing is that the spells unlock no matter what. You get a spell unlocked for each level regardless, but then you can't use most of them if you don't have the upgrades for those, so that's where it's going to come into play. And also, the level ups that happen are all with each other, I guess. So there is a good variety of those, obviously, of course. And then, like, different usable items, which have been a thing as well. Which I do like that they give you an option to, like, And then obviously you get a lot of different things as well, like you can negate a lot of vengeance things, you can use them to summon allies, you can increase your rank if you wanted to, do spells, etc, etc. Those are all, there's just a lot of options for the equipment. I haven't played a game like this before, so this is probably like stock standard things, but I mean there's a lot of, the inventory stuff is very well equipped, and just knowing what you want to use, and obviously like we have notes that we're looking for different like options for upgrading what do you call them, upgrading your health and things like this. I do quite like doing that, obviously. And then obviously you've got, again, the 5 virtues that we have to kind of upgrade. Every time you get a virtue upgrade, you get different buffs, obviously, and all the different attack and defense buffs and stealth and things like that, which, again, we're currently overloaded with equipment. At least it's not over-encumbered, but I am trying to get my my agility is currently a D, and I'm trying to get my equipment load dropped down again, because I mentioned about that specifically, that what I was using was thing, and so I'll just keep getting that dropped down as best as I can before I, you know, go too far, I guess. And the game has a lot of good options of like letting you know, oh hey, you've still got all of this left over, you've still got all of this left over, you've still got all of the, you know, this is how much coppers you got, accolade stuff. Like, I do quite like that they're very descriptive with all these things. Obviously, we have all these title things that you get for killing certain things, and we do get items for these, which is kind of cool as well, that you can just kind of grind on certain things and you unlock. You unlock titles, which, I mean, I'm not using them anyway, but it's fun to at least see that you can go through and do these. But I mean, like, this one here, we have to defeat Zhang Liang demonized without taking any damage, and you're not allowed to use co-op or recruits. So I won't be doing that. That's just way too much effort for me to try and kill enemies without taking damage. Obviously, like, killing certain characters with certain things, you know, doing all that as usual. I'm not going to aim for all of these, I'm just going to grab them as I go, because you'd have to be very specific with what you're doing anyway, but I do like that they give you a lot of options for stuff. And like completing the battlefields without thing. Then obviously like a whole bunch of battle summary stuff to do with like how much damage we've done on thing, how many, like, so we've died 21 times, which is at least accurate to how many times I've got on my list, so I now know that that's the case. I can just look at that. And then obviously a lot of the tutorial stuff, very, very well done in terms of like describing all the different, I like that every weapon seems to have a different kind of, like, if you use certain weapons, they have chances to give you different boosts, give you different options to go with. The spirit gauge stuff, we're still trying to get used to how that all works. The different virtues, obviously, it's essentially like a rock, paper, scissors system where they each have weaknesses to the others. I do like how that works. It's kind of like a rock, paper, scissors kind of system. Again, the battle flag stuff, I did really like that when you go to a battle flag, you're able to upgrade a lot of things. You're able to go and like, you know, if I just go and show, like, when you go and rest at a battle flag, like, leveling up obviously allows you to, you know, to do the thing. You can assign different stuff and customize things. You can get your Wizardry Spells. You basically have access to a shop that you can go and buy and sell things immediately. When you use the travel system, if I traveled right now to a side quest, I could travel to that side quest, complete it, and then come back right here where I left off, without having to, you can either go and repeat the side quest, you can go to a new battlefield via the map, or you can go to where you currently left off. So I do like that they've given an option to do this. Very, very good. And you can play with allies as well from online. And again, the whole reinforcement thing where you can bring along different characters, and as they fight, they will get more stat buffs and help you out much more, and also be able to do other things, which again we're gonna get around to those anyway when we get couple cordialities and things. But and then obviously we got a few free options too. What else is there? Obviously, the whole like leader and follower enemies, that is something that's come from other games, and essentially like you break their spirits kind of thing, and that allows you to drop their rank. The moral system in that is actually really fun. I think it gives you a good idea of like how far you are as a player, and also how far they will potentially be. Like essentially, you get stronger the higher the moral rank is, and then they also get theirs stronger as well. And then if you defeat something higher than your moral rank, you'll gain more from that. And then obviously getting revenge for other party members. If you die, that hasn't really affected me all that much, because it seems like it only happens if you die. If you die twice in a row, you lose whatever you had, which was halved. But outside of that, you don't lose anything else after that. I do quite like that. And then also bosses work a little bit differently. Obviously, like certain enemies are with the critical blows and stuff have certain things. I do quite like this system. I think that's a very, very fun system too. Obviously, a lot of the more basic stuff, like again, auto lock-on, that's actually something that's been helping out quite a bit. It means you can just, thing. The jumping's a little bit weird. We have a double jump, but you kind of stay at the same height as the normal jump. So it's kind of like you do a jump and then you just do a flip at the same height. The Fatal Strike stuff, again, I do quite like the takedown finishing kind of aspect of that, especially if you're able to combine that with other strikes and other things as well. I'm still trying to get used to guarding and getting the critical blows and deflecting, and I haven't started using the Wizarding spells. Like I've been holding off on using the Divine Beasts because I usually would wait to use them for you got to build up to them, and you've also got to use them during probably bosses. I'm not really a ranged player, but that's at least available. Obviously, being able to encourage your allies is very similar to what other games have had with this. You can obviously get your reinforcements, and obviously getting revenge on the whole thing. It reminds me of Nier Automata, where it's like you can pick up, you can help people out with with their bodies and stuff, and get vengeance and things. And then obviously like the Oath level stuff that we were working on with our different characters. I like this system quite a bit. And then you get different, we haven't upgraded anything yet, but we have access to the storehouse. I do like that you don't have to go back to thing to do those. Obviously, like, they give you a lot of options to be able to let you know like what happens when certain things happen. That's always good. Obviously the character breakdowns, again, it basically just breaks down who all the characters are, which we kind of already went through anyway, but yeah, pretty much Hong Jin we rescued, and she's with Liu Bei right now. The Blindfolded Boy got turned into a dragon by the Taoist guy. Zhao Yun obviously saved us in the second mission, and we went through and played with him. And then Liu Bei, we saved him, and we met up with Guan Yu and Shan Fei. And then Zhang Zhao is obviously the main bad guy we're looking for at the moment. We've dealt with Zhang Bao once. We defeated his monster today. And then Shang Liang, we defeated them outright. I believe they're completely done. And then a couple of these were just things as well. And then you get Divine Beast stuff. All the stuff with the bestiary, with the demons, which is, and also a lot of the historical stuff, which I always like reading in these games. Finding out new information and stuff. It's always a joy to read all the different things that you can do. But yeah, like there's still a lot that I have to figure out. I like the way that the leveling works. I just wish, I'm not sure if this is going to be, if I can just keep going and max everything out. Because I'm looking at how I'm going right now with these ones that are 8, and it's like they are taking their time getting all the way up to, I don't know how far I would have to go to get to thing. I mean, considering I'm on mission 3, and this is how we're at the moment, I'm not entirely sure. So we'll just have to we'll have to wait and see how this plays out, but obviously all the different spells. The system's a little bit hard to figure out if you're not leveling everything evenly, like I'm not doing, but there are probably some other things I'm thinking of, but I can't recall anything else off the top of my head right now of how, like, the game is hard. I have died 21 times right now, so well, expect more, obviously. Obviously, in terms of the deaths, though, I will update it. So, the first boss killed me 10 times. The second boss killed me once, but it probably would have gotten away with it if I didn't heal Zhao Yun. The third boss didn't kill me at all, and then everything else has been either from my hand or enemies defeating me. So, 11 boss deaths and 10 normal ones. Which I'll put the main bosses on the screen to show, like, that, because that's at least a measure of... That's at least a measure of, like, how we've progressed in the game. We'll put all the bosses on the screen. But for other stuff, I'll just leave the normal counter there, so... I don't really know what else to talk about, so, obviously for the rest of this week, I will be playing this, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or at least I'm going to try to. Saturday will be, Sackboy Big Adventure with Allison again. Sunday will be more of this. Monday will be Octopath Traveler individual, the last Octopath Traveler individual level speedrun. And then Tuesday through Friday will be more of this, hopefully. Unless we get to a point where I just roadblock and I can't get any further, then at that point I might just quit, but... So far, haven't really felt like I needed to quit. I just needed to adapt a better strategy and stuff, and so we'll go ahead and do that, like, when we get to there. I don't really know if I have anything else left to talk about with this game. Yeah, so with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription, viewing this video gets more monetization to make a controversial, and so I can do it more accessible to find. I upload all my past Plat records as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plays to the YouTube channel. So find the link down below to the games list for the games you've played and streamed thus far. All the plays, lifetime games, DLC, Switch games, games to the Champ Point Redemption as well. Looking at more Plat by past segments of games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch, along with more Triangle Show experience, Retro experience, and Pokemon Violet those. The live notes are now all done for Twilight of Japan passive genocide routes, as well as the Octopath Traveler individual levels. Working on the Pokemon Let's Go EV speedrun stuff. I believe I'm currently up to... I think I'm just about to exit the rocket hideout. I've just flown back to Lavender Tower. Flying back to there. Also... what else is there? Dragon Quest XI speedrun, Super Mario RPG Remake speedrun, and also the Final Fantasy speedrun as well. I upload everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 14-day limitation on my videos. Before they implement deleted and wanted to be a separate place for everyone to find my content, which to do so, and you also get a notification of when I go live on there as well, and you also get a notification of when I go live on there. Follow or subscribe me on Twitch. At 100 subscribers, I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster speedrun. You also get access to more channel point redemption points that you can use all the upcoming games after this one. My Knowledge Brothership, Paper Mario Thousand Remake, Princess Peach Showtime, and Ace Investigations Collection. The current choices are between Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, Donkey Kong Country Returns, and Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. That's what we have the choices are for at the moment. You also get sub-badges, emotes, as well as after reviewing, or you can just watch the ads, get Twitch Turbo, or ad block. I greatly appreciate everyone's support today for the subs, bits, chats, lurks, shoutouts, raids, follows. As always, I will be doing Rivals in 2 weeks' time, I think, if not sooner, depends on how things go with this game. If anyone wants to do quick matches and multi-competitive mini-games, I'm more than happy to do those as well. And you'll also get a notification of when I go from there as well. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Wish I'm in Discord. I'll send you an invite to my friends' Discord server. Close to 2,000 members, still going strong. Boxing race as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go live from there as well. And finally, to know who create my stream over that I use on my future content going forward. You can find a link down below for that as well. So as always, before we go and head off for tonight, Let's see if there's anyone online who can raid. If anyone has any raid requests I'd like me to make, I would gladly do so. Otherwise, we should just see who's currently online right now for the raid. Who is currently live? That's... Okay, let's see. There's a few people online right now. Who do we raid today? Oh no. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna raid Budapest. They're playing the Lion King game from like the 90s. Which that game is hard. I never actually got to finish this one. I'm gonna go ahead and raid them. So thank you everyone for watching. And with all that being said, have a good rest of the day night wherever you are. And I'll see you all for the next stream.